everybody. Okay, that should be okay. Yep. Now, okay, yeah, should be live. Everything should be fine. Okay. Got a good stream tonight. Let's see who's in chat here. Hello, Ramen Togu. Yeah, streaming earlier today. You know, it's a weekend and I had some time, so actually caught a stream early. Yeah, welcome Lunar Eclipse, and hey, there's Zero Angels. So we're gonna start off with the warm up, and then we'll get into some other stuff. Not really that much big news today, but I do got some interesting stuff to react to. There is the new Viper video, which that'll probably be the goal, but we'll see what happens there. I don't know. What should we get to first? I got a bunch of shit here. I guess I'll start with this. So, man. So apparently, let's see here. So apparently someone's making like a Grave of the Fire. I guess it's not like, it's like Grave of the Fireflies, but it's like wholesome slice of life until everyone gets nuked or something. Let's look at the quote tweets here. Oh god, him again. Yeah, he made a video about chibi reviews. Man, so we'll see. I don't want to really talk about chibi anymore, especially after my last video. Or the one that's going to come out tomorrow, because it's members first, but anyway. Jarvis lookups unit 731. This is the thing. Why are these people... So keep in mind, they decide to make a movie about how the civilians get fucked over by war, which keep in mind, by the way, the civilians don't have anything to do with this shit. And looks like a lot of the characters are kids anyway, so they definitely don't have anything to do with it, and you've already got people talking about fucking Unit 731. Saw the Stellar Blade thing on Words of Paradise. I'll look into it. Apparently it's just a nothing burger, and the guy is actually based. I don't know. I don't pay enough attention to all this, like, drama, honestly, but... Japan bad because they don't produce media that makes the Japanese military look bad, and it's in response to the media that shows the Japanese military as bad. That's the thing, I mean, none of these kinds of movies are even, like, pro-militarism or anything. Yeah. Yeah, based on Machiko Kyo's manga, inspired by the true story of students and teachers mobilized during World War II 80 years ago. Oh my god, yeah, this is the crazy thing. How you always have people also, how the fuck are you trans and orthodox? Ortho bros not like this. Kind of early stream, yeah. Yeah, he just said he's just a PR guy. Yeah, so this is a classic one. Let's see here. Let's see, what else do we got? Japan loves portraying themselves as the victim. The civilians who didn't ask to be involved with their government's bullshit literally were. Many of y'all in these quote retweets would hate this film. Yeah, Grave of the Fireflies. And that's the thing. You know, civilians in general are anti-war, right? Like, I remember I found it funny. When I was in Japan, and when I was in Nagoya, I went to the Toyota Museum, and they taught, I forget if it was the founder of Toyota, I think it was the founder of Toyota, how, in like, I think in like the 20s, he was explicitly trying to like invest more in China, because he wanted to improve Japan and China's relationship. Man. Let's see here. Sorry, but a cutesy anime will not make me sympathize with Imperial Japan. Literally a movie about the civilian. This is the crazy thing, bro. Like, the Japan derangement syndrome is wild. Another Annie slop where the Japs are the wholesome, innocent Chungus victim. And the crazy thing is that, you know, isn't like, what do they call it? Like, I don't know, they call it like collective punishment or something, right? Isn't that technically like a war crime where you punish an entire group for the actions of, say, one or a few individuals? And this is the thing, what I mean they're deranged. It's like, oh yeah, the Japanese government did bad stuff. Therefore, every man, woman, and child, especially apparently, deserves to get fucking killed or whatever. And Japan can never ever repent for this or be forgiven or any way, or, you know, can't just forget about it. No, no, no. Like, oh my god. This is as if Germany released a film about how the Nazi youth were drafted into fighting the Soviets. What? Talked about how they were just little boys who were dragged into war. Look, kind of person who would like fucking oh my god, bro. What the fuck? Kind of person who would, you know, bitch about the Israelis shooting like Palestinian kids, by the way. They can only separate the civs from the government when it's convenient for them. Exactly, you know? Let's see. Like, holy shit, bro. Oh my god. Let's see. What else? Like, holy shit, bro. Someone should tell the misanthropic troglodytes in the replies that we haven't been at war with Japan for almost 80 years, and that's the thing. Why can't we just get over it? And look, I don't know, there's a lot of layers to the Japan hate you see, and it comes from, in my opinion, liberals and just a lot of non-whites in general. Because, you know, liberals see Japan, you know, liberals see, you know, Imperial Japan as like another Nazi Germany. All right, except Nazi Germany was, you know, punished appropriately, and Japan hasn't because Japan doesn't have like fucking Holocaust classes or whatever. And then, you know, also like non-whites in general, I think, are jealous because everyone loves Japan and no one likes whatever fucking shithole they came from. You're telling me people like Japan more than like fucking Myanmar or some shit? Whoa, you're telling me this for the first time? Everybody loves sushi, but no one wants to eat this traditional Cambodian cuisine. These people forget that everyone who fought in the war is dead or too old to walk. And that's another thing, by the way, that they always fucking forget. Literally every... Look, if someone was 20 in 1945, okay, they'd be what? Like... Wait. Would they... If someone was 20 then, they'd be like, what, 101 now? I think that, yeah, like 101 now, okay? How many 101-year-olds are in Japan? And keep in mind, are we really going to pretend like a 20-year-old is responsible for a war that started in 1937? They want Japan to apologize endlessly for World War II, and that's the thing, you know? Because, you know, I mean, I don't know, I talked about this before, how, like, East Asians in general, but especially the Japanese, are basically treated the same as whites these days. And this is the whole thing, you know, because we all know whites are like the ultimate evil, you know. They don't realize they are on track to be the next group to be demonized. Yeah. I don't know what else is there. See here. Oh my god. People can't seem to understand that the Japanese army and Japanese civilians were two different groups of people. And look, this is the whole thing. Like, these people don't actually care about justice, okay? They just hate their enemies and don't care about anything else. And if you're even, you know, vaguely related to said enemies, they'll fucking shit on you endlessly. Alright? Sound like the World War II vets in the nursing home, but with less slurs. Look, okay, how many of those World War II vets bought like a Mitsubishi, right? Or a Toyota? You know? The whole thing is that they're probably worse than a lot of these like World War II vets. Bro, half those World War II vets fucking probably fucking banged Japanese chicks anyway when they were there, so. Oh my god. But yeah, this shit's just a fucking disaster, bro. This is almost worth making a fucking video about sometime. Anyways, okay, I don't want to. I guess we'll get into this next. So what the hell is this all? So I'm only just like now hearing about, well, I've been hearing about this a bit, but apparently, so you have this woman, okay, charged with strangling her 3 children to death with exercise bands. So this woman kills her 3 children. All right, I guess we'll watch this video. It's just like so quiet. This is her in court. And over 30,000 fans have now raised over $1 million for Lindsay Clancy and her family. So we're out here getting women literally killing their children, and you have fucking women en masse supporting them. Okay? Like, let's see. What else was there? Yeah, these are the women outside the courthouse supporting this actual child murderer. They'll take that child away from her.
many women in one place at one time who may understand all.
Song Casual Noob, listen, enjoy. Real life is crazy. Okay, I guess I'll check it out. Thanks for the $2, Hat and Clogs. What's with this trend of people rallying for murderers just because they look the same as them? Look, my opinion is that women are all mentally ill and they're basically all murderers too. All right, because I don't know. This kind of reminds me of like the O.J. Simpson case, because with the O.J. Simpson case, what you had is that there were like two groups of black people who were supporting O.J. Okay, there were the more reasonable ones who were like, oh, I don't think he actually killed that woman. There's like the evidence isn't that strong, blah blah blah. And then there's the black people like, I don't give a fuck that he killed that bitch. She fucking had it coming, you know. And I feel like that's kind of what you get here. You know, it's sort of like it's either like, she didn't actually do it, ignoring all the evidence, all right, or she was justified in doing it because, you know, XYZ reason, all right. And the reason why they're supporting it is because in many ways they're the same, okay? They're just as they're psychos, just to a less extreme degree. Insane isn't strong enough to describe this, yeah. Let's see, so I think I already had this one. Let's see, what else we got here? I thought I had a clip of her saying something. I don't think she says anything there. Maybe I lost it or something. But apparently we're now getting copycat killers. Alright. Mothers slit throats of her 3 children, told their father, say goodbye to your kids. And this is from not too long ago. This guy broke up with his girlfriend over this, which is a very justified reason for doing it. Like, look, if you're a girl, okay, would you break up with your boyfriend if he, like, went out and started defending, like, a guy who, like, killed his wife? You know, something like that. In-group preference, yeah, pretty much. Young man, okay, so you're really breaking up with me over a fucking opinion. I'm not breaking up with you over an opinion. I'm breaking up with you because that opinion showed me a fundamental difference in our values. I can have compassion for someone struggling mentally without excusing what happened to those children. If I'm choosing someone to potentially be the mother of my kids, I need to trust their judgment completely, especially when it comes to protecting them. What you said created a doubt in me that I can't ignore or gamble my future children on. Okay, real. And actually, this also kind of reminds me of, like, the SIDS theory, if you don't know about this. So, sudden infant death syndrome. Okay, sometimes babies just die for no reason, and no one really knows why. Alright? But there's a theory that sudden infant death syndrome is actually just infanticide, where you have mothers having mental breakdowns and just killing their kids. You know, like, you know, smothering them to death or whatever. And there actually is, like, some evidence that suggests this. And I mean, it does kind of make sense, actually. Like, you know, you'll see that, like, you know, the system is full of these simps that'll, you know, protect women, right? Like, France is kind of a good example how paternity tests are literally illegal. So, and I found some other stuff, too, like how, I'd have to find it again, but this shit's pretty obscure, by the way, but definitely is interesting to think about. But yeah, I'd have to fucking look into it again one of these days. Anyways, what else we got here? Oh yeah, here it is. Official Nintendo survey has removed non-binary as an option. All right, and people are really celebrating over this. Okay, but Cave here brings up a good example, a good point. The replies show that when you give leftists an inch, they take a mile. When you give rightists an inch, they'll act like it's a mile. Okay, this is kind of the bare minimum, bro. But, you know, we'll see. Oh my, okay, we'll do that later. I don't know. It's time to get into the good stuff, though. Maternity tests are illegal in France. I'm sure there are plenty of happy marriages over there. Yeah, it's real, though. You literally can't get a DNA test if you're a father in France. I think you can if it's like a special court order. But, I mean, good luck getting that shit. Anyways, here, so... New romance light novel. A guy meets a female version of himself from a parallel universe. They both realize they're each other's type and start falling in love. Bro, we're about to get some fucking serious grade A peak. Some pure Kino. This better get an anime adaptation one day. Okay? Would there be anything better than this? You know, it's kind of funny. Because this, like, gender-swapped self-cest is actually is pretty obscure, actually. I'm guessing this is the title, so I guess you can try and look it up. Yeah, hopefully it gets an internet. I mean, I can probably find, like, a fan translation online. But, you know, it is interesting, and it does bring up some kind of interesting questions and some interesting ideas. I don't know. If I can get my hands on it, I'll try and do a review or something. Maybe I can make it into a short. All right, because I do think that this will be pretty Kino. Let's see. Oh, hi there, Sleepy Rulu. Japan making self-cessed mainstream again? Hell yeah. Saved plus need to read award plus Kino. Hell yeah. Just watch a tourist defend Sea Dog with weak arguments for BA collabs. Shit, you know, actually, I should have mentioned that in my fucking video. In my Chibi video. How Sea Dog VA and Giguk were literally out here about to do a collab with the fucking The Lolly game. Tribalism, it never went away. Yeah. Let's see, what's the full title here? I fell in love with my parallel world self because she was a beautiful girl to my taste and had the same quirks. Exactly. Alright. That's how it is. Shit. Let's see here. Mods of this ReZero community are having a meltdown trying to prove their lolly wife isn't a lolly. They are huge antis. Pandora's body is unironically just like Ram's. No, her face doesn't look childish at all, as we literally see how it looks like compared to Lolly. She isn't flat, she isn't lean. She doesn't have childlike features. She's taller than Rem and Ram. She's never implied to be treated as Lolly. Stop this BS. Are you seriously trying to argue that this fucking character isn't a Lolly? Holy shit, bro. Jump off a cliff right now. Bro. Man, this is like the frustrating thing. How you have these antis who come up with, like, who have the most insane mental gymnastics trying to argue that the specific lolly character they like isn't a lolly. Like, I saw this one a while ago, how, like, Jack the Ripper from Fate wasn't a lolly. And, like, one look, it's pretty fucking obvious. The cope is insane. This is beyond cope, bro. ReZero community is fucking ridiculous. Yeah. It's crazy how bad it got. Alright, because, look, it's kind of obvious that ReZero has a lot of lolly bait. So, how the fuck do you get all these fucking tourists in there? Shit. And, you know, keep in mind, by the way, a lot of antis will always go like, well, they'll bring up, like, the strawman, like, 3,000-year-old vampire argument. You know, it's only ever antis who do that kind of shit. Like, seriously. Does Wild have a condition that if he dies, he doesn't post a that he dies if he doesn't post lolly cope every 2 to 3 days? Oh my god. I get that you're young and haven't been around anime culture before it became mainstream, but there are different types of lolly body types. Pandora's on the larger side of what a lolly is. She's petite and has very soft features and is generally short for an adult. This is more than enough to call her a lolly. Lolly is not automatically associated with children, never has been. It applies to certain adult body types too. This has always been the case in anime culture. That term was coined to refer to adults who maintain petite features in the first place. There are an insane amount of Japanese girls in real life that stay at 140, 145 cm and never grow busty features. It's a realistic portrayal, so he's going on a bit of a tangent there. Anti-tubers who say it's amazing are the reason ReZero is popular with tourists. Many such cases. Now, here is the question, okay? Would you rather have, okay, your anime infested with tourists like ReZero, or would you rather have everyone calling you a pedophile for watching it like Mushoku Tensei? But in the case of Mushoku Tensei, a lot of people still watch it and call you a pedophile anyway, like Ellen Historian. Elite theory, the disorganized majority led by the organized minority as mass are chaotic and disorganized with no hope of alteration, the mass in extending its democracy, talking itself to death. Yeah. Bro. Anyways, this actually ties into a topic we're going over later. Alright. There's a guy, apparently the guy who made the video about how age is just a number in fiction except for when it applies to lollies, also made a video talking about lollies, petite women, and short stacks, and it's like, bro, it's all the fucking same shit. This dude's actually gonna go on, like, the fucking cope train about how Rebecca's not a lolly, okay? Get ready, bros. I saw this one. I don't know. There's so many of these videos on YouTube. I do not want to watch them all, but maybe we'll watch that one sometime. Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. New Netflix cartoon called Lesbian Space Princess. The villains are called straight white aliens, something you would see as a meme in 2016 into a reality. I actually heard about this movie ages ago, and I was gonna cover it at some point. But let's just get a taste of this.
I think it's time you realize who has the power here.
Okay, kind of quiet.
I think it's time you realize who has the power here. Kill them!
Holy shit, why is it so quiet?
I think it's time you realize who has the power here. Kill the lesbian!
To be or not to be, that is the question. Oh God! Oh, this is the most painful and horrible death anyone could ever experience! Oh God, why me? Why?
Okay, what the fuck are we watching, bro? I'm already fucking disgusted, man. Yeah, it's an early stream MGTY.
Bro, I said kill the lesbian, not the thespian. What the heck, bro?
You can hear they sound
Yes,
the same.
I understand.
I mean, I know this isn't my...
Yeah, why can't actual straight white men be this homophobic? Shit. Who funds this, bro? Netflix, apparently. Ugly art style check. Shitty car characters check. Awful VAs check. How does this get approved? Fuck, man.
argument, but I'm pretty sure you said thespian.
I don't think I did. When I say kill the lesbian, I'm talking about quite specifically her. And you know that. You do this. You team up and pick on me. Fucking, I swear to God, I
Well-
didn't. And if I did, I apologise.
Now who's the lesbian, hey?
What? No. Do you know what a lesbian? Do you know what a lesbian is?
Yes.
What?
They are. They get on stage
No, that's a thespian.
and date someone of the same sex.
That's a
Well,
lesbian
that's a
thespian.
lesbian thespian.
That's a lesbian.
No, it's a lesbian thespian.
Just kill the lesbian. Just kill the lesbian.
Every lesbian in the L word was also a thespian.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, this might be actually the worst fucking thing I've ever
It's
watched.
You cannot argue with
No,
that.
and I never would. Either way, we're getting off topic, and I would like to kill the lesbian.
We already killed her.
No, we killed the thespian. You killed the thespian.
Yes, and that's what you wanted.
I
Yeah.
thought you said
no,
lesbian.
no. I think it's time you realise.
Okay, so hope you guys were entertained by that one. Yeah, I can't even make fun of it, bro. It's so boring. This is what every Western cartoon is like now. Yes, every single one. Lesbians completely overtook the entire... Now, here's the question, okay? What era of cartoons is better, okay? Or which one is worse? All right, the 90s, when it was all Jewish, or the 2020s, when it's all gay, all right? There's the question. Design is way too lazy. Yeah, that's the point. These type of people like to fantasize about being victims. It's evident in their media. This is the thing. I mean, why? Come on, man. 2010s, 2020 is worse. I hate the... I guess I'd have to agree. I just really hate the fucking 90s era of cartoons. That shit was ass. Oh my god. That's so funny. Yeah, basically just the lesbian version of this movie, actually. Anyways, well, maybe I will talk about it, make a video about it, but, I'm not sure if I can handle it. Anyways, nobody has had a more, deleterious effect on anime discourse than Moon Channel, who has spent years peddling hysteria about cool Japan like it was some nefarious Japanese propaganda scheme. It's a shame how these poorly researched video essays are taken at face value. Single most insane part about this is him essentially saying it has been decades-long ploy to brainwash the world into believing Japan isn't full of murderers and fascists. One of the most disgusting videos in the past 2 years. It's insane, like, the Japan derangement syndrome you see from these people. I've only watched the Batman series and Avatar, so I don't know. Fuck, yeah. Yeah, so basically, let's see
End
here.
quote. It's a co-opting of...
Let's see, let's watch a few clips from this video. Wait, how even long was this? Bros be making fucking 2.5 hour long video essays about the dumbest of bullshit. Keep in mind, this cool Japan thing, it was just like a fund by the Japanese government that like funded anime and stuff. Alright? Like, that's pretty much all it was.
It's a... End quote. It's
Okay, that's fucking too loud. The fucking lesbian space princess was so quiet.
the co-opting of cute aesthetics, of popular and cool kawaii culture, of moe culture, for a long-held LDP goal, for the cynical purpose of militarization. Dr. Brummer cites specifically to Gate, that JSDF anime that we discussed earlier, as an example of military creative industry collaboration. Produced, designed, and funded in coordination with the JSDF, writes.
Okay, I think this is something that like every company does. You know, America literally has a first-person shooter series of video games called America's Army. All right, and I mean, look, if you have a military that's all volunteer, it's inevitable that you're gonna have to start getting creative with recruitment just to meet your goals. All right, and as far as like Japan's, you know, militarization goes, it's still all based on defense, and it's, you know, not seeming so ridiculous now, you know, with the rise of China and all that. That guy, he also did a really biased video on the Korean gender. Oh my god, of course he did. Japan hating is worse than a weeaboo. 100%, bro. Just like the US with Call of Duty and the Snowden files. Is that real that the... maybe I should look that up one day.
Dr. Brummer, the fantasy-based series glorifies Japan's defense establishment with a doe-eyed cast of capable, identifiable, and non-threatening characters that protect Japan from alien invaders.
Oh, man. Holy shit. What's the big deal with it, bro?
As the plot unfolds,
you know, it's effectively necessary for a country to have a military, by the way. All right. And any country that doesn't have a military just relies on a bigger one for all their military.
The youthful defenders of the nation's sovereignty drive back the invading forces, and backed by the U.S. Army, send a counter-invading task force outward to the place beyond the portal gate on a quest for retribution. And
based? Shit.
Soft power initiatives. Soft power.
Oh my god. Well, let's see here.
Soft power initiatives. Soft power initiatives that had their roots in Japanese wartime propaganda and which still retained those propagandistic characteristics. Yet there is a fundamental difference here between the soft power initiatives of the post-war to late 90s period and the soft power initiatives that came after the turn of the millennium. The post-war to late 90s soft power initiatives were all about rehabilitating the image of Japan from wartime brutes to good regular people, an attempt to deprogram wartime propaganda and experiences and replace that programming with new Japan-friendly programming, so to speak. The Japanese aren't evil, they are people like you and I.
Oh man, what a terrible goal.
That was the point. But after Japan's political and business leaders saw Japan's economy devastated in the wake of the bubble collapse, after those same desperate leaders saw the apparent success of Cool Britannia, after Japanese video games and J-pop and anime began to grow in popularity even as the rest of the Japanese economy stagnated, a new soft power directive was organized. It was no longer enough to merely rehabilitate Japanese culture, it was time to go on the cultural offensive, to aggressively leverage the power and desirability of Japanese media, to deploy soft power as a weapon, to generate favorability for Japan.
Oh my god, imagine if you as a country want a favorable reputation on the global stage. How could any... That's just completely shocking. Man, 2006, there's going to be a COD Israel around 2018-2022, but it was cancelled. Man, that would probably pop off these days. Hate hearing that word, war crime, yeah.
To create support for Japanese political positions, to build interest in Japanese goods, and to project an air of Japanese cultural sophistication in comparison to the rest of the world. Of Japanese, dare I say.
Okay. Okay, is this video even real? Can we get
Website. Cool Japan Fund aims to commercialize the attractiveness unique to Japanese lifestyle and culture and increase overseas demand by providing risk capital for businesses across a variety of areas. That is the stated objective. And the Cool Japan Fund was hardly the only subsidizing initiative undertaken by the Japanese government. Directives and subsidies flowed into Japan's cultural industry in myriad ways, in that very Japanese, bureaucratic keiretsu way. Hard to pin down to any one source, but pervasive and web-like. Which brings us now to the crux of the video. A deal with the devil.
Oh, let's hear it, bro. World War Z. Zio Dark 30. It's real, unfortunately. Happy birthday, Chinatsu. Yes, happy birthday to Chinatsu, indeed.
Always comes with strings attached. Government subsidies, political subsidies, often come with political demands and political consequences. On that same Cool Japan website, under its investment criteria, we see the fine print, the quiet part spoken aloud. Cool Japan Fund makes investment decisions based on 3 criteria. Number 1, alignment with policy. Number 2, profitability and performance. And number 3, wider influence.
Okay, that sounds pretty reasonable considering what the program is supposed to be. It's like, okay, so we're going to invest in your product, okay? If 1, it actually meets what we're trying to do, 2, it can actually be profitable, and 3, it can actually hit the wider audience we're looking for, okay? What the fuck is wrong with these people? This guy made a 2.5-hour video about this shit, by the way. This is like the most fucking, like, milquetoast media investment program I've ever heard in my entire life. I feel like a trend with these people is believing that anyone they don't like shouldn't even be considered a person or viewed favorably. Yes. Bit off topic, but with, like, Mad Black Entertainment, he literally says in his response video to me that, like, chibi defenders are trying to make people see Chibi as a person, and it's like, okay, like, what else is he other than a person, bro? Oh no, Japan does something, it's awful, yet we do it, the bestest thing ever. Keep in mind, all these liberals are very supportive of, like, you know, foreign aid, because of, like, oh, the soft power thing. You know, like, this is what Vosh said, you know, maybe not the best example, but Vosh was like, oh, it's actually worth it to be spending, you know, $10 million a year on lesbian dance class in Morocco because, you know, it gives us soft power. And it's like, okay, I mean, yeah, I would not say it gives us that much, but... Oh, but then Japan, you know, does something which, honestly, let's be real here, is a lot more, you know, significant soft power-wise, and now it's a problem. You know, keep in mind, this was literally just a fund to fund anime and shit. Every time I see World War Z in text, it reminds me of Survival Crisis Z for some inexplicable reason, yeah.
As defined by the Japanese government.
Yeah, because the Japanese government was fucking running the program, retard. Japan to abolish Cool Japan Fund, yeah. Bro. Yeah, bro. Shit. Yeah, Japan makes, like, 3 anime about how the Japanese self-defense force is cool, and liberals literally have a complete fucking meltdown. Also, country wants people to think positive things about it. Isn't some kind of shocking, nefarious idea. It's really funny how this guy has zero idea how the anime industry works and thinks the JSDF made Gate instead of it being adapted from an already existing work. That's real, by the way. Yeah, it's his only example of the Japanese military intervening in an anime, and he still gets it wrong. The JSDF had no editorial input in Gate. The only relevant detail is that author Takumi Yanai was a former JSDF member. His propaganda argument also relies on domestic material, lol. Man. Oh, shit, and he made a... Oh, this is the same guy who fucking made a video on K-On! Oh my, I forgot about this shit.
The innocence of a moe character can be adored forever. An anime/manga.
Yeah, he made a video about how, like, oh my... Okay, I don't want to talk more about this guy. Let's see, what else do we got here? New age gap rom-com TV anime, a pen, handcuffs, and a common law marriage trailer. So we're getting some more peek here. Japan always trying its hardest to stay ahead of France and America on the pedophile pyramid. What the fuck, bro? How old even are they? Let's see here. Does it say on the age on here? I can't read this. 20? I guess that's the... I have no fucking clue. So he's 40. And how old is she? Does it say? She's 18. Okay, so it's pedophilia for a 40-year-old. So it's pedophilia, okay, to date an 18-year-old, by the way. Well, actually, I heard about this show. Yeah, this show looks peak, bro.
って
飛び降りらしい
危ないから
自殺だろ自殺
Yeah, so I heard, I think I remember reading about this. Basically, the show's about this, like, grizzled detective who meets this mute high school girl, and then she only communicates through writing stuff in her sketchbook, but she's, like, super smart or something, so she helps him solve cases. Yeah, like this.
絵が下手すぎてわからない
Weirdos hate cute things. Oh, goes, not the anime I watched in high school on my PS3. Whatever the age gap is, it's not big enough. Too old. Young adult. Like, come on, this is peak! These people just fucking hate everything. Can't have any fucking fun these days, bro. Legal is legal, exactly. Look, and I'm gonna say it, okay? If she was 14, it'd be even more based. Because it doesn't even fucking matter anyway, because it's a fucking anime, bro. It's not real. Anyways, what else? Oh yeah, Moe Front. No form of love is greater than a man and his waifu. We have to do a deep dive into Moe Front one of these days, because this site is wild. Oh my god. Okay, I think we're at... Okay, we were supposed to... okay, I'll go through the Stellar Blade stuff first. We'll do the Canada segment later. It's funny because my OCs cause normies go... It's funny, my OCs, because normies go MOA, yet antis will reing. Yeah, I just blame post-wall foids for this age gap insanity. That's literally all it's from. It's literally just from these fucking, like, old women, like 30 plus or like 27 or whatever, complaining that like a 30-year-old guy is dating like a 24-year-old girl. That's literally all it is. Okay, it's literally just jealous roasties. That guy Jerome Benzadon is a Maghrebi Sephardic diaspora of Morocco, Spain, Jew with a French citizenship DEI guy. Moephobia is real now. I mean, let me see, where do they have all this other shit? I did not organize this stuff properly. Actually, no, I don't want to talk about that later. Let's talk about more anime stuff. So I found this stuff. You can find your anime aura here. Alright? Let's see here. So your name showed in shared image. Let's see what this... So I guess I'll just put in my favorite shows. So what should I put in first? I'm starting with Rose and Maiden, of course. And I guess I'll just do just the one. But then I gotta do Kodomo no Jikan. Now, let's see. What else? I guess I'll just do all the... I'll start with the lolly shows. Rokubu. I think, yeah, that's the original. And what's... I don't want to completely load it up with the lolly show, so I'll stop there. I'm gonna do... can I just do... Yes, I'm doing this one. This is peak, okay? If it's for my daughter, I'd even defeat a demon lord. Also, I read the light novel. Gets even better. Ending is absolutely peak. Let's see. Anything in the comments? Listen to me, girls. I'm Your Father is my favorite. I remember seeing that anime with my late mom in high school. Huge Tenchi Muyo fan. Nice. Let's see. What else should I put in then? I wonder. I guess I'll just put in JoJo. JoJo's pretty good. And I'll put Stardust Crusaders, because that's my favorite. Let's see. Seventh Prince, or... There we go. I do really like this show. I think it's really good. Does he marry his daughter? Yes, he does. Although, she's not really his daughter. He wasn't really, it was really more of like a LARP for him. But Rose Maiden came out the first year I went to Anime Expo. God damn, it's time to retire. Shit, man. Anyways, what else is there? Shit. I should put in like, should I put in like, let me think, actually. What'd be like a good rom-com to put in, maybe? Actually, I think I'm gonna put in Shield Hero. Okay. Gonna put some proper isekai representation. I don't think the later seasons are that good, but I do still think Season 1 of Shield Hero is very, very solid. Lol, that Moe front looks like a high-effort parody of Patriot Fun. It actually might be. Ah, My Goddess? Ooh. I've heard that's good. I've never seen it, though. Huh. Oh. I either am going to put in Chobits, or I'm going to put in My Wife Has No Emotion, because I need some robo-waifu representation. Or, actually, No Game, No Life is really good. And then if I do 0, then I can do robo-waifu and No Game, No Life. Okay, so double whammy for No Game, and also that movie is just absolute peak. Now Fumi rocks that green outfit almost as well as Rance, yeah. And let's see, what else? One more spot. I gotta put something in here. Oh, shit. How could I forget? It has to be Ore Emo. It can't be anything else, okay? And I think this is a good one. It's I don't know, maybe it's a little too heavy on the lollies. I do really like Rokubu. Rose and Maiden has to be on there, and Kodomo no Jikan and JoJo. But maybe I'd take off Rokubu. But it actually is that good. Toradora, maybe. Anyways, let's just do it. Let's rank my favorite. Let's rank my anime. So this is a solid list, I think. FBI watch list regular. Only 100 aura. You're the internet's most controversial watch list curator. Negative 50,000 aura for the watch list federal alert. 15,000 for the JoJo culture appreciation. 20,000 for the questionable HDFs. Touch grass before the feds find your hard drive. Yo, kill yourself. Okay, this website is gay as fuck. I thought it'd be based. Okay, but I should be getting like infinity aura. Okay, like 10 million credit score for my selection here. Like, are you kidding me, man? Yeah, this is fucking bullshit, bro. Let's go back to this guy. This guy only gets 1,000 points, okay? They give him points for the nostalgic harem. Okay. But then they lose points for the FBI. This is bullshit, bro. Whoever made this is a total fag, bro. I'm only getting 100 tourist credit score app. It literally is the tourist credit score app. That's why they give you 15,000 for fucking JoJo, because they're all tourists who fucking are into the fucking JoJo memes. Be able to mortgage a house on that aura. This website was made by Gen Z. Yes, oh my god, bro. This is gay as fuck. I'm rioting, okay? Can you find a better anime spread than this? I mean, let's just be honest. 10 trillion social credit score. That's what I deserve. Where's initial D? Shit. Let's look at some other people, I guess. Oh my god. This dude's getting 2,000. Okay, but he's losing points for ecchi. What the fuck? How many points did I lose? I lost 50,000 points. Yeah, that's 50,000 points, bro. And 20,000 points. For the 8, that's fucking bullshit, bro. What's, like, the base score? Oh my god. Okay, so this guy gets 20,000. He doesn't even have 9, though. He only has 8. Alright. Loses aura because of K-On? What the fuck, bro? This shit is garbo, man. Oh my god, they're giving out 25,000 points for Studio Trigger. Oh my god. Okay, so they're giving out 8,500 for Hunter x Hunter. Then where does the 42,000 come from? Where do you even get this shit, bro? I guess each, like, one is scored individually or something. And then these are, like, your bonuses. Yo, people are losing 5,000 fucking points for including SAO. What fucking year is it, man? Jesus, are you kidding me, bro? Oh my god. Yeah, this website is gay as fuck, bro. Kodomo no Jikan mention, exactly, absolute peak. How do you lose points for ecchi? Because some fucking faggot tourist made this shit. Got called nostalgic degenerate. I got 8,500 aura. Oh my god, bro. Let's see. What was it? FBI watch list regular. Oh my god, bro. Fucking bullshit. Whatever. We're gonna get some fucking whiplash. Or can I find... Is there like a better clip I can find to try and segue better? Okay, yeah. Doki Doki. Lost 15,000 aura over Arrow Manga Sensei. That's fucking bullshit, bro. Bullshit list. It's amazing. Yeah, but Big Haru said Ecchi Nano Wadame. Yeah, nice one. Alright, so this is some fucking Doki Doki Literature fan club. That's fan art that's been making the rounds on Twitter. Who the fuck draws this shit? Why do they draw them to be so ugly? It's insane. Alright, this is a much older one, and at least this one's explicitly from Tumblr, but no, this is like a recent one that I guess this Pistachio XO is making. Like, how do you even draw this and upload it? Is this a rage bait? From what I can tell, they're like 100% serious. And this is another one, which somehow isn't even... This is just shockingly bad. You're literally making them look like fucking like old people with radiation poisoning or something. Excuse me, maybe I love my favorite anime in the past. That shit is ugly. They look like dudes. Jesus, what the fuck is that? Gatekeep these people. Holy fuck, that art is so insane. Yeah. What the fuck, bro? Like, look at this shit, man. Look at it! Bro! Has to be on purpose. Look, the fact of the matter is that these people are all like Tumblrinas. And these kinds of people just hate beauty. Okay? Because they're ugly. Okay? They're ugly in both body, mind, and soul. Therefore, they have to make everything else ugly, too. Bleach is needed to fix this. Yeah. These people hate Doki Doki. Yes. You know, I still to this day have never played Doki Doki Literature Club. I don't know. Maybe I should play it on stream or something. Maybe it'd be interesting. I mean, I don't know. Is it actually like a proper satire, or is it just like shitting on dating sims? I'm gonna vomit. They're not fans at all, yeah. Like, bro. The artist for the one on top looks like this, and it is in fact a troon. Should have known, bro. Should have known. And of course, this is just another example in the long line of having these god-awful fucking Tumblr redraws. This is what I was saying. Hire me to make your disgusting cards not so disgusting. Like, bro, how are you gonna say that this isn't disgusting? Holy shit. Those look like Steven Universe rejects. Don't forget about this. Oh my fuck. Bro. Bro! Oh my god. Okay, now that's some good stuff. That's some good stuff. Okay, now at least this is supposed to be funny. Doki Doki isn't meant to shit on dating, shit sims, it's just horror subversion. That's what I figured, right? But it's kind of a fine line between, like, wanting to sort of, like, discuss something because you love it, and just shitting on something because you hate it. And a lot of, like, these Western anime-inspired works, you know, just kind of want to shit on anime. Like, Class of '09 is kind of a good example. Should be fired from their actual job for this? Yes. Hire me to make your cards less disgusting. Draw something more disgusting. My eyes are burning. Yeah. Anyways, what else do we even have for today? Actually, before we keep going, I'm going to bring up the Viper thing. I'm going to do the goal now. Okay? So Viper uploaded a new video. Okay? Chibi reviews the biggest cocked lolicon loser on YouTube. Okay? And I fucking hate Viper and talking about his videos, but you guys seem to like it, so I'll make this the goal for today. Class of '09 is the pettiest VN I've ever seen. Yeah, I've heard. So let's do the goal. I guess I'll just do 5 for 2, but I expect someone to send in like at least one $5 one, okay? I demand a tip. I demand a tip for this. Or, you know. But I'll watch Chibi Reviews, the biggest cucked lolicon loser on YouTube. Okay. And keep in mind, by the way, you guys don't have to donate. it's fine. But if you do, then you can torture me with this fucking garbage. Whatever, let's just start it. Oh, brother, this guy stinks. Here we go again. Funny that the only people Viper ever talks about is someone that shares too much about their personal life so he can attack that instead of their arguments. Yeah, exactly. Probably why I guarantee he'll never ever talk about me. Okay, because he'll talk about other small potatoes, but in my case, there's nothing to talk about. All he could do is go to my Twitter and I guess just make fun of my reposts. But it's like, I don't give a fuck, bro. It's like, oh man, I like lollies? Bro, you completely destroyed me, man. Shit. Man. Although it's funny, because even if he fucking actually did find out shit about my personal life, there isn't even really anything there to shit on me for. Although, of course, not gonna go into details, but... Let's see here. He attacked Sean for being homeless, what a loser. Just make fun of your PFP. Yeah, I was thinking about, like, replacing my profile picture sometime. Because I don't do, like, the VTuber thing anymore. I just don't know what I would change it to, right? So I guess I'll just keep the V-Roid model for now. I don't know. It could be funny. Maybe I'll learn how to do, like, animations or something and make, like videos. Animate myself doing dumb shit or something. Anyways, let's talk about here. Yeah. After 13 years at PlayStation, DEI specialist Jerome Benzadon is joining ShiftUp as head of global communications. His professional profile lists product and corporate communications as one of his areas of expertise with a focus on DEI, diversity, equity, and inclusion. Benzadon has more than 20 years of experience in video games communications, having worked with PlayStation, Ubisoft, and THQ. His role will cover the company's global communications and campaigns, including its major games such as Stellar Blade and Nikkei. I actually like your PFP. Thank you, Lunar. Alright, it's appreciated. So yeah, people are bringing this from like his LinkedIn profile. Proficient in both product and corporate communications, focus on DE&I. And here it is. Jerome deleted the DI part of his main bio, but he forgot to delete the rest in his resume. I can expect he'll delete that soon too. Let's see here. So Emerald Apple, should we trust Jerome Benzadon, the former DEI corporate communications at Sony, now at ShiftUp? He is saying that he has been a fan since Destiny's Child, and yes, a lot of the costumes are sexier than even Nikkei, and that's saying a lot. I have some examples of artwork in the image below, and I had to censor it. Practically new. By saying that, he is signaling that he's a fan of one of the most gooner of the gooner games in direct opposition to DEI, practically killing any prospects if he ever wants to get a DEI position ever again. It's practically radioactive vice signaling that will scare off the Karens and feminists. Like I said, time will tell whether he really means it or not, but if he really is a fan of these massively gooner games, that might be good news. Maybe. And yeah, this is more criticism of it. So basically, you know, this all comes out, people are very, you know, suspicious, skeptical, because he's advertising that he's DEI focused. Then he comes out, he says that he's a fan of ShiftUp since Destiny's Child, which, I mean, look at it. All right. And now people are, like, making excuses. Oh, it's fine. He just put that in there to fill out the resume. He's not actually, like, a fucking, you know, woke freak or whatever. And honestly, my opinion is that I think we'll have to wait and see. Like, with ShiftUp, I mean, we already know about the Persona censorship, but you can say Atlas forced them to do that. Although the issue with the Persona thing is that it's like, okay, the point of these collabs is to bring in new fans, right? New players. But why would you then, you know, do a collab with a franchise where you can't do fan service? You know, if you're making a game where one of the selling points is fan service, isn't that kind of counterproductive? Shit. Let's see. How Dell don't you get blacklisted yet? Anyone from Sony is highly suspect. That too. I don't trust him, but I'll wait and see. Yeah, that's the thing I'm saying. I don't trust this guy, but we'll wait and see. Apparently, he is also just in communications. So, or I guess he's just in communications. Let's see. Or, yeah, global communications. So he's not an actual dev. But, you know, we'll see. To be honest, he seems like a typical ladder climber. And that's sort of another problem, too. Like, even though he's saying he's a fan, like, look, anyone can go and say that they're a fan of such and such game. Yeah, only PR. I don't know. You could say it's a bad sign. And look, honestly, it's generally not good to hire people who are just in it for the clout or, you know, just the position, right? But we'll see. I don't really have that much to comment on it right now. Oh yeah, there was this one. So, let's see. So this is from the official Witcher account. Okay. Witcher 3 was great, not buying Witcher 4. So this guy's being skeptical of Witcher 4, which a lot of people are, you know, including a lot of, you know, longtime fans. And then Witcher 4, with the official Witcher Twitter account, posts this meme. And, you know, aren't we a little past attacking our fan base? You know, it's hilarious that the Witcher account is getting brave by taunting fans this early. You guys had one of the most disastrous AAA releases of all time. Strategy of preemptively attacking fans has literally never worked. This essentially confirms that Witcher 4 is about owning chuds, which is already a bad strategy on its own. And yeah, we've seen this so many times where, you know, these devs shit on the fans and then the game flops, you know? And keep in mind, this is fucking this is CD Projekt Red, you know? Like, Cyberpunk literally almost fucking killed well, I'm not sure if it would have killed the company entirely, but Cyberpunk had a disastrous launch and had to be saved by a fucking anime, okay? And now they're getting so gung-ho about Witcher 4. And look, I don't know, we'll see what happens, but it's gonna be fucking ass. Let's see here, oh my god. I love hearing about new Glup Shido nations only making it 5 weeks is frankly a little embarrassing. It's even funnier when they survive. Manchukuo, the Japanese puppet state from the World War II, still has a government in exile with a website and a Twitter account. Yeah, this shit's pretty fucking funny. You know, show of hands. Who here wants to find some obscure country from history and then make a government in exile website for it? Even a Polish studio can be corrupted if their stuff gets too big. CD Projekt Red has already been woke. I've talked about this before. You can find my video on Witcher 4. I think I have 2 videos on CD Projekt Red. And, you know, just go watch one of them. I already show how CD Projekt Red has gone woke. Highly doubt it will flop, but I think they keep it up. It will be the worst performing Witcher. Yeah. Well, look, we'll have to see. I mean, look, keep in mind, Witcher 3, I believe, was also very buggy on launch. But, you know, Witcher 3 also didn't have the same kind of expectations that, say, Cyberpunk had, right? And definitely not what Witcher 4 will have. You should do the quiz again with normie choices. Fuck. Anyways, here, can I save the image? Okay, I saved the image. Okay. Witcher 3 was pretty buggy. I don't know. I do not like Witcher 3. I thought it was ass. So what's the most normie anime I guess we'll do ReZero. We'll start with that, because we were talking about it earlier. My Hero Academia. My Sister, My Writer. Fuck yeah. My Stepmom's Daughter is My Ex. Holy shit. All shonen slop. Yeah. My Hero Academia. Dragon Ball Z. What? Should we do... Okay, we're gonna do Chainsaw Man, I guess. Jujutsu Kaisen. Solo Leveling. Okay, what else is there? One Piece. Okay, okay, we have to put in One Piece. Any other good suggestions? What else? What other good shonen slop is there? Okay, let's do Gachi Akuda. And we need one more. I think we should have one slice of life. Oh, okay. How could I forget Demon Slayer? Okay, no slice of life. Or should we replace something with a slice of life show? And if yes, then what would it even be? Naruto and Bleach? Let's replace Chainsaw Man with Naruto. Okay. Well, let's look at the anime aura. 4,500 aura. Okay. 5,000 for Peak Fiction Foundation. 3,000 for the Gachi Akuda wildcard pick. Boshi the Rock. What slice of life do normies watch? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So, you get 40... Actually, I think that's one of the higher scores. Well, this guy's out here getting 65,000 somehow. Okay, this is like the... I guess this is like the, Okay, this guy got 62,000 for putting Dragon Maid in Maid... Well, let's see. Gintama lost points for Made in Abyss, but then gets points for Hellsing. I still have no clue how they actually rank this shit. Let's see, though. What was even the name? Hype Train Conductor. So, this gets significantly more points than my proper pick. Big 3 are all normie shows. I don't know. How should we maximize, like, the points that we get? So it's gotta be stuff that's obscure. No, it's gotta be stuff that's mainstream, but, like, obscure mainstream. Okay? It can't be too mainstream, but not too mainstream. It's gotta be, like, level 2. Okay? If level 1 is all the shonen slop and level 3 is all, like, the based otaku shows, then we gotta go to, like, level 2. Yeah, JoJo 100% is gonna be on here. I got Black Lagoon. Let's look through these. Okay, Claymore has to be... Okay, let's do... Gintama, apparently. Gets points. So we'll do Gintama. Danganronpa? Shit. Fuck it. Let's do Danganronpa. Maybe this will get us points. Let's see what else is here. I think we have to include a harem, because I think they seem to be kind of decent. Oh. Classic light novel nostalgia. Okay, we have to do Ava, for sure. Evangelion. Let's see, what else is there? So you lose the points for the lolly shows. Okay, but then you get points for classic light novel nostalgia? What the fuck, bro? Let's see here. Okay, Attack on Titan might be good. And I guess we'll add in Monogatari. And let's add in Monogatari and Monster. Or is that what got the Degenerate Weeb one? I don't know. Let's do Monster. Let's see. Or, okay, let's do Fate. Fate has to do something. Yeah. Fate's got to be a good one for this. Let's see. What else are people getting points for? Kyo Annie. Shit. You know, fuck it. Let's do Dragon Maid. Okay, we gotta throw in, like, one wild card, right? And wild card is kind of consumed by normies. Should we do Konosuba too? Or I guess, oh, you mean that got the G-Gen, yeah. Let's see here. Oh, there it is. Okay, we're putting 86. There we go. Let's look. Let's see it. Come on. Oh, Cowboy Bebop. That's good. Okay, so this is what gets us 39,000. And also, I lose points for Danganronpa. I should have known. Okay, Trauma Bonded Chaos Gremlin. Oh my, this is fucking cringe, bro. Hi, I'm a Sony shill now since I said to a YouTuber that the physical game discussion is tiresome and that physical media doesn't matter if you need downloads anyway. Then he wrote a big paragraph. Yeah, you are a Sony shill. Okay, physical media for life. Alright. I just did this, and apparently Kanakon gives you 8,000 points. I wonder if Jinro is based on how. So, you lose points for Danganronpa, but everything else is good, I guess. I wonder how this is actually graded. So, this is what gets you... This is peak anime taste, apparently. Just remove Danganronpa. Okay, and this is, like, peak anime, according to, like, these tourists. How many physical games do you even have? Let me think. Easily over 100, probably 2. Let me see. Yeah, probably around 200. The Asmongold argument? Yeah, exactly. Look, bro, there aren't any of these, like, physical media LARPers that Asmongold and you seem to think exist, okay? We all have a shit ton of physical media, okay? Alright, I also have a fucking shit ton of books, too, okay? I'd be upset if you couldn't buy physical books anymore. I am Toonami era loyalist, but lost 4,000 aura for mainstream, huh? Yeah. Let's see. Let's see here. Actually, let me... I'd actually have to go and count, like, all my games, but yeah, it's easily... so it's 200, around there, I'd say. I have a DVD drive. Those YouTubers cry, but don't buy physical media or DVDs. I'm tired of them getting insulted. I mean, look, which YouTubers are you exactly talking about, then? I mean, look, I'm sure there's some grifters who jump on the outrage train, but there's also a lot of actual people who care. I have a bookshelf filled with PS3 and manga. Look, let me see. I have a smaller shelf that's filled with games. I have a entire drawer that's filled with games. And like one of my bookshelves is like half filled with games. And I know these aren't like quantifiable numbers, but the point is that I have quite a few. And I also have some other stuff. Like I have like other stuff. I have a Blu-ray drive for anime and movies. Nice. Bookshelf filled with PS3 and manga. Nobody cares. Even you talk weird to me. What is wrong with you? You're the one going out here like, you don't actually own any physical media. You're just lying. Like, bro, I do own real fucking games, okay? And I'm not gonna buy a single game on PlayStation if I can only buy it digitally. Alright? Look, I'll give you this. I have like 5 PS5 games. Okay, but that's because the fucking PS5 doesn't have any goddamn games. Alright, I'll say this much. I do have a shit ton of PS4 games. Actually, this must be made by Millennial Gremlin, is a big giveaway. Yeah, I think you're right about it being made by some, like, millennial. No, I didn't said that. I'm tired of people putting words. You're the... Okay, whatever, bro. Let's see. I don't know. What should we do next? That's why I'm so tired of this discussion getting insulted. You're the one putting words in my mouth. You're out here being like, how many games do we even own? Look, me and most of the other people who are actually concerned about this own a lot of physical games. Okay? ESL detected. Many such cases. Man. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Every site like this is made by a tourist. I'm tired of being tricked into thinking someone is an actual fan. Yeah, actually... Let me... Okay, I saved my original... I'm curious now, okay? I'm gonna ask Google Gemini for it to rank my anime aura. Oh, this is gonna be funny. This is gonna be funny. Let's see here. I have Switch games and some Vita games and older PS3 since I was in high school. I'm not a tourist. I'm so tired of you. Why AIs? Everybody like this to me. Look, bro, because you're attacking stuff that people care about, okay? The physical media thing actually does matter to a lot of people. You're just trying to dismiss our concerns, okay? And you're also literally just denying the reality that we do have physical media libraries. I never said physical doesn't matter. That actually is how you started. You said physical doesn't... That is basically how you started, bro. Have fun playing your digital games when they lock you out. Which happens, by the way. Anyways, oh shit. Bro. Hi, I'm a Sony shill now since I said to a YouTuber that the physical game discussion is tiresome and that physical media doesn't matter if you need downloads anyway. Then he wrote a big paragraph. That's what you said. I said if you need downloads, which is the case in 25% of discs. Look, and I'll say this much, that's bullshit. Alright? But I mean, look, getting rid of physical games entirely isn't the fucking solution to that problem, bro. Hate the fact that physical media being expensive, so slowly dying thanks to normies. Yeah. Anyways, okay, so Let me find what I was talking about. Should be in downloads. Let's see. Most gamers are from an era of physical media. Also, we live in a physical world, and until that changes, I don't see people hating physical media. That's an extension of the problem, lol. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, okay, so here's a problem that exists. I know how we can solve it. Let's make it worse. Never said getting rid of physical media, stop putting... Oh my gosh. Okay, then re-explain your point then, okay? Okay, so... Can you please... rate my taste, my anime aura, my top shows, in no particular order, are Rosen Maiden, Kodomo no Jikan, Roku, Boo, I'm just gonna do Uchi Musume, it should know. JoJo's Stardust Crusaders. I can't have to do the whole thing. I was reincarnated as the 7th prince so I can take my time perfecting my magical ability. Oh my god. Shield Hero Season 1. No Game, No Life 0. And Aura Emo. Okay, let's see what Gemini says. Most people don't really consider code in a box physical. Yeah, that's the thing that pisses me off, though. You have that kind of shit these days. I mean, really, with how the US government is cracking down on torrenting sites and consolidating everything to streaming services that get hacked, people should be more excited about physical. Yeah, and physical is making a comeback in some ways. So actually, that's exactly what I'm tired of this discussion, is everyone doesn't listen and doesn't do research, just insults. You're taking things way too personally, while also not being concise in your arguments. You won't get much good this way. I'm getting insulted by everyone, even in this chat. This isn't fun at all. Shit. It's how you word yourself. I was reincarnated as a slime. Okay, let's see. Your anime aura is a chaos cocktail, part cozy slice of life comfort, part unhinged comedy, and part absolute battle shonen hype. You exist in a unique intersection of wholesome cuteness, hyper niche genre tropery, and sheer unapologetic dramatic flair. You don't just watch anime, you commit to the bits, embrace the ridiculousness, and appreciate top tier production value when it hits. Bro, hell yeah. The cute and cozy vanguard, loving titles like Rosen Maiden, Kodomo no Jikan, Rokubu, and if it's for my daughter, I'd even defeat a demon lord, means your aura has a high concentration of fluff, comfort watching, and a soft spot for endearing character dynamics. You find joy in the lighter side of the medium. Finally, okay, AI understands the true appeal of these shows, okay? Unapologetic degenerate humor, including Orin Emo alongside high chaos shows, proves you aren't afraid of classic, top-tier, trashy anime drama. You enjoy the absurdity of 2010s light novel adaptations and love a good, I can't believe this is a real show dynamic. Hypeflex Scholar. Rounding things out with JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Stardust Crusaders, No Game No Life 0, The 7th Prince, and Rising of the Shield Hero. Season 1 specifically adds a massive burst of adrenaline to your vibe. You love overpowered protagonists, gorgeous animation, flexes high-stakes games, and raw emotional payoffs. Aura rating 8.5 out of 10. Vibe summary: an unpredictable, chaotic, wholesome force. You'll happily watch a heartwarming slice of life followed up with an over-the-top fantasy magic flex and top it off with some classic anime nonsense without blinging. What was it about Shield Hero Season 1 or No Game No Life 0 that made them stick out over other fantasy series for you? Okay, so finally, I'm getting the respect I deserve from AI. Alright. Shit. Try lurking, you might be better off that way. How old are you? I got Cozy, a slice of life devotee, and it's 23,000 aura, but lost 4,000. I'm happy with that one. Who cares anyway? Alright. At least Google Gemini knows what's up. That shit's funny. Physical media is bad because it can't be controlled or deleted, so don't you have to buy the game remake, remastered again? Think of the $1 billion corporation. Yeah. Yeah, here's a good example, okay? Like, Yakuza 3 Remastered has been delisted from Steam. Alright, so now you can only fucking get... Also delisted from the PlayStation Store. So now you can only get the fucking shitty Kiwami 3 remake, okay? I'm definitely glad I still have the physical copy of that one. Anyways, shit. Did I already talk about this? Anyways, we've got the U.S. Department of Education Freedom Revs. Stay tuned for the Freedom 250 Grand Prix this weekend. So we've got this Mario Kart parody. And who is this in the background? Could it be? Is that Big E himself? I swear, they're like doing this fucking shit on purpose at this point. Like, what the fuck? Oh my god. But yeah, it literally does look like fucking... This isn't even the first AI Trump image to have fucking Epstein in it. Like, do you guys remember the one where like, you had the Epstein-looking guy in a hospital bed? Like, my god. Don't tell him Baby Mario's in Mario Kart. Oh my god. Looks like it's supposed to be the Secretary of Transportation, Sean Duffy. I'm basing this off of the DOT logo being used on the cart. Okay, how does this guy look anything like this guy? Oh my god. Lamau, it's our boy. You have to understand that people are passionate about physical. Yeah, that's the whole thing. Koei Tecmo delisted older Atelier that's not the DX versions. Yeah, that's the thing. Nah. And I mean, look, I wouldn't be surprised if they, like, you know, even go further than that, but yeah, that's quite interesting. Emerald Apple made a post about the Witcher thing. Bring it up. Yeah, keep in mind, 1348, another game which totally bombed, okay, and went all in on the modern audience. Oh my god, is that Palm Beach Pete, bro? Imagine someone actually made, like, a Trump Mario Kart parody, and then they have Epstein as a playable character, and then you hit a button, and then it just switches to Palm Beach Pete. Like, it's just like an alternate costume. Let's see here. What else do we got? Most people are Steam Sims. You tell me I'm lying and are a shill, which is lying. The PS5 disk drive has even online DRM. If you change it, it checks online. Look, you can talk about the Steam thing. I mean, look, this thing is that Steam just kind of completely dominated everything by providing a very good product, you know? And you know, so, but I don't know. I would still say with consoles, it's a bit different though. But, you know, Palm Beach Pete is the GOAT. The GOAT. To be fair, the DX version gives you all the DLC for free. Which Yakuza games are actually worth buying. Heard they went full normie slop after 3, but I don't know. What do you mean by normie slop? I think all the Yakuza games are worth playing. I guess it's a little iffy now because you can't get 3 remastered. On Steam, at least. You have to fucking play Kiwami 3, which sucks ass. Also, I think Kiwami 2 really sucks, but I mean, all the Yakuza games are still great. I don't know. I might eventually make a video on the Yakuza games, because there are some kind of weird moments in there, I'm not gonna lie. But, I mean, overall, the series is solid. Let's see. I'll be fine with all digital ownership if laws got strengthened. Yeah. I don't know. Another issue with, like, the online libraries for, like, these consoles is just sort of, like, longevity. Since, I mean, with Steam, you'll have a PC forever, basically. But then with consoles, they get outdated, right? So then, like, if you're, say, console bricks, right? Or when the server, like, no, when the servers eventually get taken down, right? You can't just get another console and then, you know, put in your games again, right? If it's all digital, right? So you've effectively, like, lost everything. You know, like, if you say we're buying everything digital on 3DS, the 3DS eShop is gone, okay? So if your old 3DS bricks, all right, and then you get a new one, you've lost all your games. But if you had them physically, then you could still play them. Still buy physical manga books over digital since I love collecting manga, yeah. Which ones have the most female fan service? For Yakuza? Zero and Kiwami, I guess. I guess they all have a good amount. Kiwami 2 has a gravure mini game where you literally take pictures of a girl in like a graver studio. Yakuza 6 has a cam show mini game. Kiwami 2. Wait, what was I? Oh, Kiwami and Zero have a mini game where scantily clad women wrestle. That's in the game. But fan service is definitely not the point. Although it is in there. Worst, if you get banned, you will lose your game. That happened to me on my PS3. Yeah, that can happen too. And sometimes you can get banned for totally bullshit reasons. You just download your 3DS games. If you download them, you get this all wrong. Look, is that... Well, I don't necessarily... Well, I guess it would depend on how things are set up. But even then, it doesn't work that same for every console. Even if you hypothetically could do it on the 3DS. On PC, it's one platform. I can play GTA 4 from forever ago on a new PC, and that 2-hour refund time on Steam is a savior. You pre-order it on console, get bent, yeah. And that's another thing. Like I said, Steam just dominated a market by offering a way better product on a platform that is a lot more, that's a lot better for just downloading stuff. Yakuza 5 and 6 is when the series started to wane IMO. I actually think 6 is really solid. Even though the gameplay... I don't know, I think 6's gameplay is fine, and I do like the story, but there are some parts I really dislike about 6's story, though, but still worth it. Although 5, from a story perspective, is just a complete disaster. Although I will defend to the death the Haruka sections in 5. China will protect your data and your grandchildren can inherit your digital waifu collection. Don't know about PS5, so I can't say anything about that, but with Steam, the reason people like them so much is that they don't do a lot of anti-consumer stuff, yeah? Kiwami 1, 2, and 0 for fan service. I guess, yeah. In fact, you can download 3DS games, and also... What do you mean? You can download them from some fucking piracy website? Bro, I can also download Citra on my computer, okay? Sony games, when they are delisted, what you cannot do is use discs on another Sony console, which doesn't eat them. PS1, PS2 on PS4. Yeah, but I still have a PS1 and a PS2. So I can still play my whole collection on there. And, like... Okay, it's not like you can... I mean... and if you want to play... Okay, whatever, bro. Haruka sections were the best part for sure. Yeah, someone understands it. Anyways, whatever. I found this meme. I'm saving myself for a virgin trad husband. I wish I could one day marry a deranged asocial tomboy. These, like, gender-swapped memes made by women never ever fucking work because there's literally, like, a line fucking 1 million miles long, okay? Full of guys who are ready to wife up, okay? The deranged asocial tomboy, and I'm not even exaggerating. Like, what the fuck? Every single one of these memes is like this, okay? They just complete... And it's not even really... It's funny because it's kind of like the complete opposite of reality, but they never hit the mark. Because they, like, women just really just don't understand. Yeah, PC is basically any console in time with emulators. Now PC recompilations, which are getting better. Yeah. Man, let's see here. Okay, I guess we'll get into the Canada segment. Do I have any other shit on Canada? I don't think so. Maybe there's something. Yeah, let's just get into the Canada segment. It's not very long today. These memes fall flat because women can get Becks in relationships so easy they take it for granted. Yeah. Steam does the bare minimum since they got law action, forced to give 14 days refund. GOG gives you 30 days. Canada, do you mean India too? Yes. And we'll get to that. So this was funny. So this guy, Aslam Rana, he's an MP. He does this whole diatribe about how the Dominion Society is racist, and the Dominion Society is basically just this anti-immigration organization in Canada. Okay? This dude, in 24 hours, 28,000 views, he gets 12 likes. Okay? Now he has, let's see here. Now he's got 51 likes. Okay? And Daniel Tyree, the leader of the Dominion Society, gets 1.8 thousand responding to him. Okay? That's one of the most humiliating ratios I've seen on this platform, man. God damn. Besides that... Oh, wait, no, there was another Alberta thing. It's here. Okay, small town in redneck Alberta is just as fake and gay as anywhere else in Canada. Yeah. So Alberta is basically like the Texas of Canada. And therefore, they're also as gay as the real Texas, maybe even gayer. So Fort Macleod is a proud member of the Canadian Coalition Against Racism and Discrimination. Also, also, human rights, what's that say? Human Rights, Citizenship, and Multiculturalism Education Fund. Alright, so even, like, redneck Alberta is this fucking gay. Redneck Texas of Canada is this fucking gay. And they even have, like, a fucking Indian guy in a turban front and center. You guys can't be fucking serious, bro. The Texas of Canada sounds like the most miserable place to live. Yeah, it actually probably is. We're talking like 40 feet of snow miserable. You could re-download your games on the 3DS if you sign into your account. The problem is you need eShop to download the games unless you transfer them from another console. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. I guess maybe Watery didn't understand. Let's see. Alabama clears, to be honest. Yeah. Anyways, also, Alberta wants to secede from Canada. And we've got this guy here, Igor Rytselsev. Racism could destroy Alberta independence. This has to stop. Let's see what this guy says here. It's like that conservative Canadian politician that was calling for more Indian immigration. Yeah, exactly.
Hello, Alberta Patriots. We have a problem for Alberta independence. Recently, someone during Mitch Sylvester's event...
Also, it's so ironic. Look, I'm not one of these guys who's all like, you know, Slavs aren't white or something, or trying to play, like, these games. But it's pretty ironic how you've got your, you know, your Anglo-nationalist movement, basically, or your Anglo-separatist movement specifically, okay? And you got this, like, Slavic guy in here who's probably been in Canada for fucking 2 years.
Came out and said a very racist remark towards Punjabi South Asian community.
Oh, bro, do you really want to die on the hill of defending the Punjabi South Asian community? Like, bro, everybody, you know, everybody hates Indians right now.
And as someone who is married to South Asian lady and...
Bro! I should have known. I should have known. Okay, this guy's losing his white card. Very racist remark. It's like having a blue shirts and red shirts live in the same house does not work. Yeah.
Towards Alberta independence, I really condemn such behavior, regardless of whether where the person comes from, be it any other culture, any other ethnic background. Now, my wife is not from Punjab. India is a huge place, but she was originally born in India.
Fine. Okay, you can go back with her then. You know, it's funny. People make the memes about, like, the most racist man alive and then his wife is brown. But, like, in reality, okay, the white guys who actually marry the brown girls are more like this dude. Let's see. Do not redeem. Ironic as fuck considering he gets nothing out of DEI. He's white, absolute retard. That's the funny thing. I mean, talk about suicidal Indian wife. Yeah. I can't believe it. Who in their right mind, okay, marries an Indian woman, bro? It can't be that nice. Alright. Let's see, Val barely does anything, which means they barely do anything wrong. Man, it's like the memes. Do nothing. Win. Why would he do that? This is so dysgenic, I weep for his children, yeah.
And I do not appreciate and I condemn such behavior of anyone, regardless whether they are forever Canadians or they are supporting Alberta independence. And especially in Alberta independence, we have no such place for people like that in our
Turtle? Okay, turtle equals simp, alright. I say.
Because that racist argument is only used by dumb people.
Only used by dumb people? I don't know, should we look at the average IQ in India?
In my opinion, that do not have any other reasonable argument to state their opinion on certain matters.
What do you mean? Okay, the whole argument is that Canadians are actually... Look, whatever. We know who has the balls in this family. It's actually kind of funny because India actually is... Like, Indian society actually is matriarchal in a way. Alright, so this dude actually fucking is probably on a leash. Okay, his Vegeta wife has him on a short leash.
By trying to demean other cultures and other people. And let me remind
Look, bro.
you that there are people from Punjab supporting...
I wonder if this guy's Ukrainian. I'm gonna look this up. Is this guy Ukrainian? Let's see here. I'm curious. Alberta Patriot. I guess it doesn't say. Did anyone know here? Is Riedel Sev a Ukrainian name? I know there's a lot of Ukrainians in Alberta. Okay, so this guy's out here. So the kind of guy who would be like, Ukraine and Russia are different countries. Ukraine has nothing to do with Russia. Ignore how we're almost exactly the same. And we were the same country for 300 years. Oh, but by the way, this Punjabi who just showed up 5 minutes ago is just as Canadian as everybody else. Okay, just as Canadian as a fucking Anglo who's been here since the founding of the country. Yeah, whatever you say, bro. This guy looks like his life is terrible. His eyes are utterly soulless. That's what marrying an Indian will do to you. If you disagree with me, you're a dumb poo-poo head racist. Solid argument, bud. That's what always happens with this, okay? Is this like fucking 2015 again?
Alberta independence. There are people from Philippines supporting Alberta independence. A lot of people from Eastern Europe, from China as well.
From Oh my god.
We have people from all ethnical backgrounds and from all cultures supporting Alberta independence. And if you are...
You know, I think they are going to do a referendum. Imagine the referendum fails because, like, all the non-whites vote against separation.
You know, if you cannot do nothing with yourself and you are racist, let's say...
Racist.
You should keep it to yourself.
Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay, then how come should no one ever be allowed to say their opinion on anything? How about you keep Alberta independence to yourself?
We don't want to hear that.
Why would they care about Alberta independence? That makes no sense. Oh, maybe... who fucking... Look, I don't buy it, okay?
You know...
Did his wife teach him English? Oh my... Okay, that's a good one. Holy shit.
Talk to yourself, honestly. But I want to say something. It's really bad for Alberta independence. Because nobody even cares. You know, I was even off track.
You know, this is the dumb thing. It's like, okay, why should Alberta have independence if there isn't some kind of, like, actual cultural or ethnic or nationalist argument for it? It's like, are you gonna become, like, some fucking ANCAP country where, like, where there is no culture? Okay? Like, seriously.
I don't even know what exactly happened in the Alberta Constitution, what they presented, because that remark just threw me off. In fact, it threw me off from couple of days of not even publishing anything about Alberta. Or I even stopped publishing things on my social media for a couple of days. You know, maybe a week or so now. I'm like...
Yeah, and this stuff is just so fucking tone deaf, too. He has to make this video where he gets no punani tonight. Our independence. Has this guy just moved there 2 years ago? Lol. Yeah, that's the fucking thing.
Seriously, I was so disappointed.
This dude probably moved there, like, when the Ukraine war started. And he still can't speak English.
Because the entire idea, not in an ideological way of Alberta independence, but the entire idea to make Alberta a better place to live, to make it more prosperous, to make it more sovereign, to make it more successful, is undermined by...
Okay, look, why does that matter if you're... Why would you bother with that anyway, if it's not for the Albertan people themselves? And what are the Albertan people? Is it just a bunch of people who believe in, like... Is it just about a bunch of people who like LARPing as cowboys? Okay, most of the fucking immigrants don't even bother LARPing. Okay, go to Go to Alberta, okay? I'm sure in like Calgary or Edmonton or wherever, you're gonna see way more fucking Indians in turbans than in cowboy hats, okay? He definitely isn't wearing the pants in that relationship. Look, I'm like 1,000% serious about the Indian culture being matriarchal, you know?
Single foolish comment and a stupid racist remark coming
Racist. You're racist.
from a person
You're a dumb racist.
who does not represent our movement. That's what I'm disappointed with, and I want you to think over it. Let me know what you think about this. Do you believe that such people should stay off the microphone or not? See you next video.
Bro. Immigration is only good when it's military-age men. When it's hot, young Ukrainian women, the government shuts it down fast. UK stop men offering housing. Yeah, that's another funny thing. Does he even know why Alberta wants to be independent? More likely he jumped on it because it was popular. In many such cases. Man. Yeah, he's a migrant himself, obviously. Migrants support migrants. None represent Canada, Alberta, or anything else. They just continue to twist everything to their own perspective and benefit. He is so cooked that he is fried. Shit. What happened to the Tower of Babel again? Who knows? What eating tikka masala daily does to an MF. Shit. Anyways, I don't think we have any more Canada stuff. Good, because I was getting sick of that. I found this. This was interesting. So apparently this guy does a poll. Okay. 3,000 votes. Okay, nationalists do support paganism or Christianity. It's 57% paganism, 42% Christianity. Kind of interesting. There's been this kind of war, you know, with against Christianity, and I've participated myself. I've aired my own criticisms. And look, I don't necessarily think Christianity is beyond help, but it definitely did, you know, partially help us into getting where we are now. All right, I'll say that much. And ultimately, I don't think Christianity as it exists is really capable of solving or, you know, even just addressing the problems that exist in our society. And I even think certain branches like Catholicism are just completely beyond saving. Give him a melon in his comments. Give Arian Connie ooh. Small donation for the cause. Thank you very much, Safety Doggo, for the $5. Cute and funny donation. Christianity did almost everything. Almost every time the current thing. Yeah. Anyways, though, but we'll see. I mean, look, you know, people say it's kind of ridiculous, but I mean, keep in mind, by the way, like, you know, the Christian takeover of Europe, okay, was a very extreme event, you could say. You know, started very small and, you know, spread very far. And, you know, whether or not there's going to be some kind of like neo-pagan uprising, I mean, look, if it would start in any way, look, if it's going to happen, then it starts with, say, this, because the people who are more interested in these kinds of like niche political debates, you know, and the people who are going to be voting in a poll like this are going to be the people who would be leading like some kind of future revolution like that, you know? So it is something that's kind of interesting to think about, because, yeah, Christianity has been losing a lot of favor among the dissident right. As an agnostic, you have to take the Christian side more than I want in this day and age. I mean, look, they've been losing a lot of goodwill from me, okay? You know, like, I've talked about this more before, but, you know, you've seen certain Christians support, like, mass immigration. You know, basically every church is fucking gay these days. You know, even a lot of these base Christians peddle a lot of these, like, toxic ideas. And, you know, even, you know, you also see, like, the Christian support of censorship, for example. I covered, Piercing Heaven, alright, who supported that very blatantly and to an extreme degree. Of respect for Christians who find faith and reasoning in their beliefs and realize they don't need a church for spirituality. Don't really believe that paganism will have a real revival. Look, I think it's unlikely. I think it's unlikely but possible. Okay? And look, if you go back to say like you know, right after Jesus died, for example, you know, Christianity taking over Europe, or you know, and especially becoming the dominant religion, the biggest religion in the world, okay, that would seem impossible. All right, much more impossible than say paganism making a revival now, right? Ultimately, I think Christianity just needs some kind of fundamental, you know, some kind of fundamental rebirth almost, if it's actually going to, you know, survive and save Western civilization. And if it turns out that it's incapable of doing that, then Western civilization would be saved by something else. I think the paganism stuff is a LARP, but I agree that Christianity is losing favor. I mean, I guess, but it's kind of weird. Christian church is cooked. You can find God in nature more than the papal state. Isn't religion in general losing favor? Yeah, that's true. Tired of all this Abrahamic nonsense. I have sand fatigue. Jesus loves you, but will burn for sins. And me, we need the house of Connie Ty. We could all be uwo in harmony, holding hands. That's what we really need. Jesus loved me. I wouldn't be born Russian, Lamau. Yeah. Anyways, let's see here. Oh yeah, this is funny. Okay, so this person, media I enjoy. Media I enjoy, but it's the improved version that exists inside my head. This image accidentally illustrates the inner mind of the average fandomite, and it explains why so many modern fandoms seem to hate the media they're meant to be fans of. For them, art only exists as content they can project onto. Authors' existence is seen as a mere inconvenience. Yeah, so this explains also, by the way, the anime tourist epidemic. How you have these people who complain like 24/7 about these shows or whatever, all right? Because they don't actually like the show for what it is, okay? They kind of twist it in their mind to sort of what they want it to be, you know? But yeah, that's actually, it's crazy though how they're just, because yeah, that actually is how it goes, you know? Oh my god, I saw this one. You have all these fucking furries who are like, we're not zoophiles because of the Harkness test.
So, why did you want to hang out with a cartoon character like me?
Because you can talk and give consent. Pfft, duh.
So...
Yeah, so... Shit. Fuck, man. That's the craziest thing, because you see this all the time. Okay, furries are always like, lolicons are pedophiles, and then lolicons turn the script and like, okay, if lolicons are pedophiles, then obviously furries are zoophiles. And they're like, no, it's different. And one of the arguments they use is the Harkness test. Well, first of all, it's a completely bullshit thing made up by Doctor Who. And second, it doesn't mean you're not a zoophile if whatever, like, animal you're attracted to passes the Harkness test. Are you really gonna tell me that, like... You know? Alright, so, like, it's like, okay, you know, it's completely fucking ridiculous. Yeah, it's fair, but I only see it happening if more people studied history to understand pagan beliefs. I mean, I guess. How I feel when I hear rants is woke, Lamau. The same phrase will call you a predator for liking Tatsumaki, by the way. I could somewhat get if the dog was humanoid at least, but not this. It's not a real dog. That's the crazy thing. It's just the fucking hypocrisy, man. It's like, what the fuck are wrong with these people? I've said it before. I mean, I think furries in general are just kind of deranged. But I think they also got mind raped by all the furry memes back in the day. Bestiality. Saw it so often that furries destroy Discord servers and communities like it's almost every time a furry. I'm not joking. Yeah, I'm sure. I don't know. There's this game coming out, Swords and Slippers. I guess it's like a Western-made gacha or something, where all the characters are based off of, like, fairy tale princesses. That's fucking loud. I mean, I don't know. Maybe we'll play it on Steam, on stream, I mean. Let's see. Either both lolicon and furry is fine. Both are fictional, or admit to being equally degenerate. You can't moral fag like something equally gross. I mean, exactly. Not a gacha? Is it like an actual game then? Ah, interesting. I thought it was a gacha. Oh my god. Shit. Man, they're calling it the most Reddit movie ever.
In Manila.
I'm not.
Roomies.
Joe, stay off the mic.
Actual
It's not
game,
going to work
nice.
because
Step 2.
I'm going to Caltech
Wait, what?
in America.
It's exciting.
Wait, are they in the Philippines?
You're okay?
Oh my god, the
Yep. Guess we gotta make our last night count.
Best friends for
Oh my god. From the directors of Puss in Boots? How dare they? Well, let's move ahead a bit. What the fuck?
Mom's gonna kill me! I can't remember a single thing about last night. Can you?
Welcome to
Okay, we can't watch any more of this. Did ChatGPT make this trailer? Can't handle anthropomorphic, but a little dog is crazy. Anyways, this guy makes a good point. The central vertical alignment of media for TikTok slot videos is real. Oh my god. It's true. This whole movie is aligned vertically. Okay, so everything is happening in the center of the screen. Because it's made for fucking TikTok. It's so jarring. And it looks like fucking ass. This doesn't look like a real fucking movie. This looks like some fucking garbage. Also makes it look fucking AI generated too. Like, oh my god, man. Like, this scene is so jarring. They're like, oh my god, everyone's gonna clip this scene and post it on TikTok, so we gotta have the vertical alignment. Holy, it's over, bro. It's over, man. Sees Tonda, thinks gotcha. Yeah. Okay, more immigrant stuff. Okay, I kind of want to speed through this so I can actually do some reactions today, because we're almost at 2 fucking hours. Basically, this is some German podcast. And here it is. I wouldn't fight for Germany or any European country. I would fight for Ghana. Okay? And, yeah, this is from an African immigrant, but they are, you know, they're totally loyal and they integrate so well. Oh, fuck. Vivek Ramaswamy. Racism didn't really exist in ancient Rome. Emperors were white, black, Arab. Didn't matter. The color of your skin was like the color of your eye. Citizenship is the distinction they drew. It wasn't just about what you got in return. It was about your duty to your nation. Oh my, okay, someone's gotta fucking put this guy down, okay? First off, there wasn't even like a single there wasn't a single fucking black Roman emperor. That's just complete fucking bullshit. There were North African Roman emperors, alright? But it's a little different because they all would have been native North African, and native North Africans are actually closer to Southern Europeans genetically than, like, Arabs. Alright, so they were pretty white adjacent, let's say. And were there even any Arab Roman emperors? Because, I mean, this is before, like, the Arab conquest, right? So they all would have still been in, like, Arabia and Syria around there. Shit. How did they make the peak that is Puss in Boots and then make this shit? Yeah. I don't believe this guy. I wish he would get deported if only. Of course this Jeet says this. The historical revisionism is off the charts. This is the same shit that liberals do, by the way. Okay, but this is the based Indian immigrant. Okay? Literally making up bullshit that fucking there were black Roman emperors. Yeah, Julius Caesar was black too, right? Here's why my people are part of your history. Rome only cared for Rome. Everyone else were looked down upon. Keep in mind, literally the Roman economy was based on fucking slave labor. The whole reason one of the reasons they fucking took over territory was to get more slaves. He would fight for his country, drank too much of the Kool-Aid. Shit. We was Romans and shit. My god. Oh my god. There were German Roman emperors. Well, there were Germans in Rome, but it was a little different. I seen that movie trailer in theaters. I thought one of the girls was the daughter of Wreck-It Ralph and Vanellope. Bro, if only. If that happened in Wreck-It Ralph 3, then the franchise would be redeemed from Ralph Breaks the Internet. Romans were the only actual humans in Rome. The others were slaves. Anyways, so I found this one. So I finally make it to the last level, right? Then Tyrone comes out of nowhere and pulls a Blicky. Whoops, look like we just bumped into the kids' table. Pfft, what are you dweebs playing anyway, my little dipshits? For your information, Cuck Simulator 2 has a lot of nuance. What the fuck? Bro. Honestly, MLP fans are actually kind of based, not gonna lie. Slave labor is cheap. That's why it's still used today in many countries to stay competitive in the global market. Lol. Shit. Peak translation, man. The fuck I join into? Many such cases. Like, you just gotta roll with it, alright? Late Rome when they took over. Man. Dude played FGO and thought the Romulus character was historically accurate. Oh shit, this is funny. So this is from Madagascar for the PS2. I think it's like halfway through.
Not liking this. Not liking this.
Come on. Yo, imagine being a construction worker and you just get fucking trampled by some giraffe on the job. Bro, Madagascar was awesome. Shit. That giraffe moves like Octodad if he was gay! That's funny. I think I skipped over it. Fuck.
The station is just up ahead. This filth.
Shit. Oh my god.
Well, it certainly smells like a melting pot.
Well, it certainly smells like a melting pot, bro. The fucking Madagascar PS2 devs were going off. That's fucking funny, man. Oh my god. I guess we'll start with this. Modern Halo discourse makes a lot of sense when you see 343 defenders literally arguing with OG Bungie devs. Man. Let's see here. Yeah, you should really look up the development of Combat Evolved. Microsoft had a major hand in development for the jump. A lot of things you don't like about Halo comes from Microsoft being heavily involved, whether good or bad. You should really look up the development of Combat Evolved, specifically the names of the dev team. Alright, so this is from, I guess, Jamie Greisimer. Okay, so... Oh! It looks like Jamie Greisimer was one of the designers on Halo Combat Evolved. Shit. Man. Anyways. MLP... Oh, I think I missed that one. MLP is a bastion of the older times by now. Yeah. It was better times back then. Let's see. Random people who think they know more about the development of a game or series more than the people who actually worked on the series. How nostalgic. It's like that one time when a producer had the gall to tell Yoko Taro... had the gall to tell to Yoko Taro's face, the creative director of Nier Automata, that a character in the Nier Automata would not do something Yoko Taro said he would. Bro. My god, that's funny. No, no, no. Go back to the 2B. Shit. If 2B approach 9S would actually do that. The 2B Beck scene would not work because the androids have no genitals according to the game lore. I believe Yoko Taro said that they can get genitals installed. I think that's what he said. But I'd have to double check. Anyway, that's all for the... We spent fucking 2 hours on Twitter. What the fuck were we doing here, man? I didn't even talk about this woman in India.
Like, kind of over India already. I think I'm just gonna leave. The men here are just... There's something wrong with them. I just need to get out of here. I'm just done. Sick of the cow poop on the roads. Sick of the trash absolutely everywhere. I mean, look at that garbage. It's disgusting. I got the year-long visa because I wanted to come here,
Bro.
And, do a whole tour around India. At this point, I don't even want to stay 2 weeks.
Okay, then she goes back home and it's like, we need more immigration. Refugees welcome. Yoko Taro's always been a chat. How dare they talk like this to Yoko Taro? Yeah. Anyways, that's about it. I'll leave that up, but... Okay, so... To round out today, we're gonna do some reactions. Let's see. I only have, like, 2 things. So, I guess I'll let you guys... Okay, we're not gonna do Leo Hashi. So, we're either gonna watch anime tropes videos, or we could watch Snowbrix's video on Lollyfans, maybe. Or we could watch some of Xeno Huska's videos. So, Xeno Husk has 2 videos. Alright, Age is Just a Number in Fiction, where he says that it's fine to goon to underage characters as long as they're, like, look old enough, but then he still shits on lollies. And then he's also got this video about short stacks, lollies, dwarves, and petite women explained, as if it fucking matters. Lol, she fell for the India's enlightened trap. It's funny. A while back, I read oh shit, what's it called? Yukio Mishima, I forget. It's called, like, I forget what it's called, but Yukio Mishima's third book in the Sea of Fertility series. Okay, the main character goes to India, all right, on like a spiritual journey. And one of the main points of the whole section is that India is like this filthy, disgusting wasteland, all right? And then the character like copes like, "Oh no, India, the filth is actually holy in a way." I should find that passage because it's actually really funny. "Saw, we will be a superpower." What was she thinking? Upgrades, gentlemen. Saw, the poop cleanses the air. Bro, that shit looks worse than the bad parts I've seen in Brazil. Look, there's nowhere in the world worse than India. I'm gonna fuckload of shit. Listen to the song. We'll end the stream with the song, bro. Self-hating lolicons are cringe as goon. You regard it as all this imagery. I hate tourists and moral facts so much. Yeah. So, I don't know. What would be a good video? I don't know. Maybe I was gonna do more shorter stuff, but maybe it's a good, maybe it's a good idea to do, like, maybe something a little longer and talk about these two videos from, Xenohusk. I don't know. Or it could be good, because I want to, you know, find some content for videos to react to, because I want to get back into doing some more high-effort stuff. El Salvador was war-torn. It didn't even look like that. Yeah. Anyways, but for the anime tropes video, every single one of these videos is like the exact same thing. It all complains about just common anime shit. Every single one of them is about how, like, fan service is bad, and lollies are bad, and incest is bad, and wait, I already said fan service. Also, like, you can't have dense protagonists, or, like, you know, whatever. Or, you know, it's all, like, the same exact thing in every single one. There's, like, 10, like, anime tropes that all of the fucking tourists hate. And there's so many of these videos, and some of them get mad views. Like, this one has 150,000. Okay, starts with a fucking Homelander meme. Okay, and then the fucking okay. Holy shit, I already know that one's gonna be bad. This one's 800, this one's 100. This one's 40. Worst trope in anime, the average guy. Give me. Also, it's funny how they put Tadano in the center, because Tadano is supposed to be a completely normal guy. That's the entire point of his character. This one's 100,000. I'd call the video something like, you know, I don't know. India's a fourth world nation. Those videos are all clones. Yeah, so I might just make a single video, like, parodying these kinds of videos, or just talking about them in general. They'll get the same voice, too, either a Yasuke or a Wiga trying to mimic Yasuke's speak, or ESL. No, do not stream the song, you'll be flagged? Oh, you mean like the Heil song? What if we got your reaction? That's good. Okay, I'll take a look. But views of people who make absolute ignorance is giving me a desire to create content. Did you watch the first one on stream already, or am I misremembering? I think I watched this one on stream, like, ages ago or something. But I think it's worth a rewatch if I'm going to make a video on it. I usually just block these rage-baiting tourists, so it's all fresh for me. All their videos are just every trope that makes anime is bad, or lolly bad. It's very tiresome. Can't even argue with them. How is filler a trope? Yeah, that's another thing they always complain about, is fucking filler. Just watch one if you've seen them all exactly, but I want to watch, like, at least 3 or 4 so I can compile them into a video. And then just clown on all of them. But I think we could just do Xenohusk. I don't know, you guys good with that? Because, I don't know, I'm a little over, I don't know. This Snowbriggs video, I watched a little, and it's basically like Viper, but less obnoxious, and I'm kind of tired of Viper, so. Let's do Xenohusk. Most of YouTube is drama shit and rage bait now. It's not about anime and games at all.
Fiction.
Yep, exactly. Jeez. Let's see. I think everything should be fine. Most modern anime doesn't have filler. That's the funny thing. You still have people complain about filler, even though they don't even really have filler anymore. Poll? Never mind. 1,000-year-old Cunny is unironically an interesting trope. The West would never dare in anime. They actually acknowledge the character as an adult. That's the thing. Like, having the legal lolly, or like the, you know, goddess lolly actually is interesting, and it does completely change around the character dynamics. You know, especially if we're talking about, like, say, Lollibabas or something, right? So it gets even, like, weirder, because, like, if it's all about if the character, like, acts like an adult or not, then, like, you know, the legal lolly thing should be fine, and now we're, like, back to, like, the 1,000-year-old vampire thing, but anyway, let's get into this.
Age is just a number. In fiction. Now, before y'all start stringing me up and parading me around Twitter, just know, I haven't hit 100k yet, so I definitely haven't started my Minecraft YouTuber arc. But here's a picture of me with the man of the hour, but age in real life, and age in...
And obviously, of course, it's a brother, because it's always some hoodweeb making this shit.
Fiction exist on two completely different playing fields. But before the blue arc, age infinitely haven't started my Minecraft YouTuber arc. But here's a picture of me with the man of the hour. But age in real life and age in fiction exist on two completely different playing fields.
Yeah. We know. Casual noob song 2-0. Oh shoot, man. Is this the actual song that you said is gonna get me flagged? Or is this even on YouTube? I mean, I think I've heard that song before. Well, no, actually, I've heard of this guy. I don't know, but... Yasuke speaking up, listen, shawties, yep, always a Yasuke. Most modern anime also have way less fan service than they used to after 2020. Yeah, that's another thing. They still complain about fan service, even though there's way less.
But before the Blue Archive players get too comfortable and start...
And this is the funny thing. He brings up Blue Archive players. Pretty much all the characters in BA are like 15 to 18, and I would argue that a lot of them are, you know, like adult coded, which is what he'll be talking about soon. But, you know, we'll see.
We're interpreting this as
constant edits are obnoxious. Why are ends like this? Because they have fucking no attention span, because they're all brain rotted from fucking TikTok.
The defense of their weird activities. Relax. I'll be talking about y'all plenty later. What I keep seeing online, though, is people on both sides of this argument doing the exact same thing for different reasons. One side uses a fictional character's age to loudly virtue signal their morality. The other side uses it as a technicality to justify their depravity. And seeing that...
Oh my god, bro. This is so retarded. Hate the term coding so much, yeah. Interesting thing about the 1,000-year-old vampire trope, it is speculated to actually come from the West, specifically Claudia from Interview with the Vampire. Wouldn't be surprised.
Once in a while is one thing, but when it becomes a constant, daily occurrence, yeah. Now I'm starting to feel like Voss, cause...
One time is funny, two times is fucking annoying, no?
I know this video is probably going to look insane to the average outside observer, but stick with me, because I promise the point I'm making here isn't as crazy as it sounds. And to be clear, this isn't about pretending age doesn't matter at all. It's about how selectively it matters. And
how selectively it matters. Oh boy, he's trying to stay centered. It's so stupid because he's like, okay, it's fine for me to goon to Raven from Teen Titans, because even though she's 16, she's like adult coded or something. Oh, we'll just get into it, man. We have to play Family Guy clips or some mobile game while they speak, yeah.
Who it suddenly matters for. Because when you actually look at how fictional ages are applied, defended, ignored, or even weaponized, there's no consistent moral framework at play. Just feelings and favoritism. And if this conversation already...
Well, look, it's not like it fucking matters anyway. It's all fucking fiction anyway. That's the actual consistent position. He's already contradicting himself. Yeah, age matters sometimes.
It feels confusing as hell. That's not an accident. It's literally how we talk about age in the first place.
You should just go full bad faith, to be honest, yeah.
So before we even get into fandoms or examples, we need to establish a baseline. Age in real life exists to define power, responsibility, consent, and harm.
I mean, I guess... Age exists to define those things. I mean... I don't want to get, like, super autistic. It's a very weird and not really accurate way to describe these things. It's more like, those things come with being older generally. Alright? And with consent, it's just, like, a legal thing. What is he wearing? Yeah. Very interesting how his avatar has no black facial features. Many such cases. Age only matters when I say it does, yup.
Age in fiction, on the other hand, is often a narrative device, used to frame innocence, maturity, desirability, and/or danger. And
what?
When people pretend these two things are always treated the same, that's when the entire conversation collapses into feelings and selective outrage.
Well, okay.
See, the whole reason I'm making this video to begin with is because of these two characters. Raven from Teen Titans and Marie Kitagawa from Dress Up Darling.
Yep, so literally this whole fucking reason he made this video is because he likes gooning to Raven, who's like 16, I think, and Marin, who's 15. Okay? And he's about to make up like some insane cope to say that gooning to these underage characters is fine, but gooning to underage like Blue Archive characters is unacceptable for, you know, some arbitrary reason. I think age exists to define how long someone has been alive. Lol. That's literally what it is.
Both teenage characters around the 15 to 16 age range, but hailing from different regions of the world. Both are heavily sexualized by the internet, yet one is seemingly overlooked, whilst the other is religiously defended. Which brings me to my first point. Age for characters doesn't matter. It's about how the character is coded.
Yeah, there it is. Coded! Okay. I mean, are we really gonna start acting like any of these characters are really, like, actually, like, adult? Also, well, whatever. Let's let him let's let him pull out some more rope. How about that? Man, what the hell is this shit? He himself is creatively selective outrage. Okay, I don't know what you meant there.
I plan to talk about how all these
selective outrage
issues kind of stemmed from anime culture, since, if we're being honest, those two nukes must have knocked a couple screws loose. Cause these Japanese mofos are freaky as hell. Like, if you're the homeland of tentacle animations, brother, that is not a good look. But they do be cooking on some of them, though. I'm getting off.
Oh my god. What the fuck? This is, like, so gay, man. Okay? Holy shit, bro. Reminder, Raven is about 16 since 2003. They act like teenagers. So that's the thing with this shit. Okay? The show is literally called fucking Teen Titans. Okay? And like I said, you get into kind of, like, weird pedophilic territory. Predatory, you know, sort of like, almost predatory when you're like, oh, this teenager is actually, like, so mature. You know, it's like how predators will say that to, like, their targets. Like, oh, you're so mature for your age. Oh, Raven is so mature. So actually, it's fine for me to goon to her, but it's wrong to goon to these other characters who are, like, for whatever reason, encoded. I wonder if he made the same argument for his Baddest Femboys video. It's not gay, bro, not for me. Did he actually fucking make a Baddest Femboys video? It's like how they made children characters in Skyrim unkillable, but elders, adults is fine. TikTok editing. Raven is expired. Is there actually, like, a Baddest Femboys video he made? When you're so anti-predator, you start using their arguments. That's the thing. It's like, it doesn't matter that Raven's 16. She's just so mature. It doesn't matter that Marin's... He did make a fucking video. What the fucking garbage is this shit? Oh my fucking god, bro. I cannot... Okay, well, maybe do that third if there's time.
Off track. Anime is the main culprit when it comes to this whole age debacle, because these guys are the ones that are making these high schoolers built like Kardashians and grade schoolers 1,000 years old. And if you ever wondered why most animes take place in high school, it's because Japanese life after high school sucked ass. But
also, pushing this same stupid narrative about how every Japanese person peaked in high school. I've already debunked this before, like in my trash taste video, but it's BS.
Take these three girls, for example. All built absolutely insane, yet they're all teenagers. Now,
okay, does this guy not realize that women, like, stop growing at 16?
take these three girls. They all look like your hard drive is an all-you-can-eat buffet for the feds. Yet, they're all technically adults, which makes no fucking sense. But that's why the whole age argument kind of falls apart.
It's funny, because if you actually start applying this to real life, okay, so now it's, like, acceptable to lust after a 14-year-old girl if she looks like 20, okay? Which, by the way, happens sometimes. And then it's, like, immoral to date, like, a 40-year-old woman, or I guess, like, 30 maybe, if she looks 12, which also happens sometimes. I don't know, you get this goofy logic if you, like, apply it to IRL. It's just say that it's all fiction, so who gives a fuck, right? Never talked with a cupcake so mature. Man, Lukaku better be in that video. Astolfo, honest, Mog's Astolfo, honestly. This is why I stay off anime section of YouTube, Twitter. These people piss me off. It's a fucking disaster, bro.
Back in the day, i.e. 2020, I used to run a Discord server that would make content centered around...
So this dude was an actual Discord mod. Very interesting.
...on the, exchanging of nuclear launch codes. And we were having this exact same issue 5 years back. So we ended up implementing this exact chart.
These guys are actually, like, such fucking faggots. Imagine unironically using one of these stupid fucking charts in your Discord server to stop people from, like, fucking... Oh my god. Literally, the only good argument is that it's all fiction, because intellectualizing it just feels like... Oh, that's the thing, okay? It's either all fiction, or you actually have to consistently apply standards, okay? And these people never consistently apply standards, okay? So therefore, we basically just win by default. And look, it always just ends up being cope. It's like the same thing, okay? With like, oh, such and such character isn't a lolly because, you know, insert arbitrary reason here. Actually, height of consent. Literally, this is the fucking height of consent shit. People literally calling people predators for dating young-looking adults. That also happens. What do you mean a chart? Gayest chart of all time. How autistic do you have to be to look up the fictional age of a fictional character to decide if you can be attracted to it? Yeah. What is the meme? Like, W Faps? Oh my god, can I find, like, the original one? Holy shit, bro. It's literally the fucking W Faps meme, bro. Like, see, like, literally. Broad body proportions of consent. Every single one of them has a different standard. Height discrimination chart. What if the taller girl is actually younger and the shorter girl is much older? Yeah.
Which clearly says that a character's age doesn't really matter, and that it's mainly about their proportions. Which brings us back to the real issue. Age isn't doing the work here. It's the coding. Their body type, personality, tone, and maturity. All
there it is. Oh my gosh. Marin is just so mature for her age. Therefore, it's fine for me. Therefore, she's like basically an adult already, so I can goon over her. But by the way, if you look at a character who's and
we were having this exact same issue 5 years back. So we ended up implementing this exact...
You know, keep in mind, by the way, whatever. Like, this one, I would still put this in, like, the lolly territory, but you can also just say that this is, like, general, like, I guess, you know, petite body type would be the cope, right? Alright? So, shit. Already sick of this guy. Beyond cope. Also, girls stop growing at 16. Only fat proportions change with age. This man's argument is insane, yeah.
Chart to the reality all shape how the audience perceives and responds to them. Raven is the perfect example of this. Now, before I go any further, let me knock out two common arguments. You could say Raven gets a pass, because when most of us first saw Teen Titans, she was older than we were. But that logic doesn't really work when most of us are now older than her. You could also argue that adult versions of Raven exist, so it's fine. But let's be real, almost all the art, cosplays, and nostalgia come from the original Teen Titans design, because that's the one everybody actually watched. So, neither excuse really holds up. But Raven in Teen Titans is adult-coded, and it has nothing...
There it is, adult-coded! Oh my god. This is so fucking retarded.
...to do with her wiki page. Her body type and posture are all mature, and her behavior is deliberate rather than impulsive. Pair that with her drive...
This is so fucking retarded, bro. Oh man, she's so mature for her age. This man's argument is insane. Absolute midwit argument. This is... okay. How do you even go about responding to this video? I don't even know where I would fucking start.
Brooding personality and emotional restraint, and she reads as someone with experience and self-awareness, not a kid figuring things out. Narratively and visually, she's serious, competent, and reserved.
You know, this kind of reminds me, do you guys know about the Yandere Dev sex license? Let's see. Oh, wow, this character is hot. Let me search up her age. Yeah, I'm not doing that. It's a drawing. Kana is hot. Sugma de. Only good one I know is of Manta Sensei. So you find her hot like a normal person. What is this nonsense? Raven was a demon IIRC, so she probably is not a teen, but he didn't even use that excuse. People that use the term coded need to have 30 points docked off their IQ score. I know plenty of short women. Most of them aren't even Asian. Most women are below the height of 5'5". Basically an introvert. Yes, actually. Try pointing out how they stereotype Asians. So look, this reminds me of like the Yandere Dev sex license argument. Okay, if you don't know, Yandere Dev thought that the age of consent, okay, being 18, he thought it was completely arbitrary. And his idea, okay, his replacement was instead someone would take a test to see how mature they are. And then if they pass the test, they get a sex license. So then they're allowed to have sex. I'm not even kidding. He actually suggested this. And this is basically kind of what this guy is saying, just in a fictional context. It's like, oh yeah, if a character is like, if I determine a character is mature enough, it doesn't matter that they're under 18. Okay, it's still fine to goon to them, even though Whatever. Let's see. Half demon, she does indeed age slower. Let's just get this out of the way, though. Blackfire over Raven. God, I remember this. Tess could fix some things, Lamau. Yandere based, question mark, makes sense to me. Jeez. Man. Well, look, honestly, to be honest, the majority of people above the age of 18 aren't really mature enough to be making sexual decisions, if we want to be honest here. I mean, look at the abortion rate, right? Let's see. Too good from what I've watched. Blackfire, you mean Starf? Oh my gosh.
Dark clothing, minimal expressions, and no childish energy. Actually, and she reads as someone with experience and self-awareness, not a kid figuring things out. Narratively and visually, she's serious, competent, and reserved. Dark clothing, minimal expressions, and no childish energy.
Okay, you can say like any goth teenager fits that description. This is what I mean. This shit is so fucking arbitrary. Okay? It's so stupid, bro.
Everything about her tells the audience to treat her like an adult, regardless of the number attached to her age. And
Oh my god, this is dumb. This is actually so retarded. Yeah. You know, and also, about her maturing faster, does it even really fucking matter? Okay, because now we're going back into, like, the 1,000-year-old vampire argument. Okay? I think the thing we need to be looking at is that she's still in the fucking Teen Titans, okay? I think that's pretty teen-coded. And look, I guarantee I haven't watched Teen Titans in ages, but I guarantee there's moments where Raven and, like, the other Titans all have childish moments. Man. Weebs and Gooners are the least honest about being degens. Yeah, I guess weebs, specifically like these tourists, but no woman would get that license, yeah. There's literally nothing in Teen Titans that tells you to treat the teens like adults. Yeah, it's just some shit he's making up. It's literally just pure cope to say that his gooning is fine. Okay, he's got the WFAPs. There is, I watched it as a keen. Exactly! Alright, I know for sure Starfire does, like, childish stuff. It's just been way too long since I've watched Teen Titans. I can't really say for sure.
I guarantee you, nobody attracted to Raven is thinking, hell yeah, I love 16-year-old girls. They're thinking, damn, God's baddie from my childhood. That reaction isn't accidental. It's the...
Okay, well, look, nobody who's, like, gooning to anime characters, which he's gonna bring up, is actually thinking that either, okay? They like the anime characters specifically. Correction, tourists are the least honest. Weebs are quite honest. I love Cunny. Don't give that brother Romeo and Juliet to read. Well, I guess they are fighting villains, which kids don't do. Well, look, then you go into, like, a whole nother rabbit. This is why it's just so retarded. Okay, because this is, like, the most arbitrary bullshit in the world.
Result of how she's coded. Now, if we're mentioning Teen Titans Go, Raven, that, might be a different story. Even characters like Frieren and Tatsumaki, who, mind you, have petite builds, are still clearly adult-coded.
This is so fucking dumb. See, now we're back into, like, see, the lolly characters I like aren't actually lollies. Okay, Frieren is just petite, and she's a 1,000-year-old elf. Who's actually really much? Are we forgetting how, like, Frieren has, like, a complete fucking meltdown? This is so fucking... I cannot even handle this, bro. If this is his argument, how can he complain about Shinobu? Exactly! Like, this is the thing. It's like, okay, 1,000-year-old lolly is illegitimate, but, like, the legal lollies are fine as long as they're, like, petite enough. I mean, most of these, like, legal lollies are adult-coded, let's say. You know? Like, I think, like, Futaba from, like, the My Senpai is Annoying show comes to mind. I mean, I don't know. Lavenza from Persona 5 is pretty mature, I think. Any other good examples, guys? Shit. Adult-coded, literally 800-year-old lolly grandma. Yeah, another Asmongold argument. I find it hot. Shinobu seems quite mature to me, just energetic, because she's literally age reverse plus a vampire thing, and that's the thing. It's like, okay, the legal lolly argument is illegitimate, but this somehow holds water. Because it's the same thing, he's gonna clown on Blue Archive fans. Most of these Blue Archive characters would be adult-coded, according to his standards. Like, Hina is basically like a fucking grizzled war veteran, you know? She kind of has that kind of personality type. You know, she's the grizzled, serious war veteran with a soft side, you know? And, you know, you can go even deeper. Like, Hoshino's kind of similar, right? Let's see. Kisaki. Look, Kisaki acts like she's fucking, like, 35. You know? That's the thing. Like, every 30-year lolly in BA is like that, basically. Funniest thing is, or, you know, how about this? Like, you know, Fubuki and Akirino, maybe they're immature, but they're both cops. Have you ever met, like, a cop who's a fucking teenager? I mean, come on. Funniest thing is, if I remember correctly, the sexualized star file from time to time, and most of them would say she's child-coded. Hoshino is the relaxed uncle, yeah. Hoshino calls herself an old man. You know, exactly. You know, like, the only true lollies in BA are, you know, Kokona, Ibuki, and debatably Cherino, you know? Everyone else could, you know, could probably qualify for adult-coded under his definition. YouTube is probably deleting my posts. I hate this platform. Sorry about that, Kira. I don't know. Maybe we should start streaming on Bilibili. Apparently, it's starting to rise up. My eyes coded sounds like a Twitter word, which means nothing. It is a Twitter word.
They sound like adults, talk like adults, and act like adults. Yeah, Firen is over 1,000 years old, but that argument isn't doing the heavy lifting here, because she doesn't behave like a little girl. That's why she's given grace.
Look, bro, she acts like a fucking autistic teenager. Bro, she's so... We're literally at this fucking argument, bro. Okay, literally forgetting about the fucking total meltdown she had. And honestly, Frieren has, like, a lot of, like, weird immature moments. That's kind of, like, the point. But some of them are robots like K. Yeah, that too. Already actually have a Bilibili account. Nice. The most fucking annoying thing, duck test bullshit. I wish COVID never happened, so anime still remains somewhat niche. Yeah, if only.
Compared to other characters. And let's be real for a second. Petite women exist in real like a little girl. That's why she's given grace. Compared to other...
Okay, so he's using this, what was her name? Like, the demon lord or whatever. I'm still catching up on Mushoku Tensei. Okay? This is so fucking dumb, bro.
Characters. And let's be real for a second. Petite women exist in real life. The average woman worldwide is around 5'3". And I hate to say it, but most women globally aren't obese. That's an American thing. And that right there proves the point. Once you understand how coding works, behavior, tone, maturity, presentation, it becomes obvious that a character's stated age often matters way less than how they're framed, which makes this the perfect time to talk.
Okay, so if the character is supposed to be perceived as an adult, then why didn't they just make them an adult in the fucking first place? Like, if we're gonna talk about Marin, okay, there's literally no reason in existence why the author would write Marin as an adult and then put her in high school instead. You know? Like, what are you talking about? It could have easily been in college. I mean, I've barely watched My Dress Up Darling, but how often are they even, like, at high school? I don't remember it being that much. Shit, what the hell's here? Kishirika's peak female form. Petite women can act immature too. Blame Crunchyroll. Anime stopped being niche after the big three. His avatar is ugly, yes. Trying to say that KF types aren't going to hear you out and look at your chart. So why is this guy trying to get their approval so bad they will still foam at the mouth? That's the dumb thing. It's like, who is he even making this video for? Okay? Because the antis don't care. Okay, the normies don't care. And, like, the lolicons don't agree with him. So... honestly, this guy is so damn boring. I hate the concept of coding. Literally, what is the point of this video? It's literally, he just wants to prove that his gooning is moral, you know, for some reason, okay? It's fine for him to like minor characters, okay? But it's wrong for these weirdo otakus to like minor characters, okay? Because he likes them for different reasons. Her being in high school is the point, lol, of Dress Up Darling? Well, yeah, I'd say so. I don't know. It's been... I do not like Dress Up Darling, so I'm not really an authority on the subject. Let's see. Let me think about Dress Up Darling. I'll say this much. It's fun... Well... Actually, in Dress Up Darling, Marin is literally out here playing like fucking arrow gaze. You know, I always... You know, when I first watched Dress Up... When I watched Dress Up Darling, I always thought, I was like, how did Marin even get a hold of these like erogays, like the physical copies. Did she go to a store and buy them? Like, is she still a teenager, right? But when I went to Japan, I bought some doujins and they never ID'd me. So I guess they just do it on the honor system there or something. He has to convince himself, not you, basically. Yes, good point. Ethical gooning, it's for other coping gooners. He'll get a pass because he's brown unless he really crosses a line, they'll find a white target. Yeah, Marn is not a lolly at all, she's just underage, but it is hypocritical. I consider Marn expired. Lamau.
About the double standards that completely poison the entire conversation. There are a few of these double standards that pop up every single time characters' ages are discussed, but I want to focus on the three biggest ones in order of importance. The first one being gender. It's not exactly a shock that anime is the male-dominated space. The average woman isn't watching One Piece. She's watching the female equivalent. Grey's Anatomy.
Okay, first of all, this guy's kind of retarded.
The three biggest ones in order of importance. The first one being gender. It's not exactly a shock that anime is the male-dominated space.
Okay, so this guy... Okay, the big anime, the shonen slop you watch might be male-dominated, but there's lots of women who are into anime, okay? Lots of female otakus, too. That's why yaoi is so big, okay? And, you know, even other stuff, like there's shoujo and josei. You know, some of these series are pretty big heavy hitters, too, alright? And I mean, like, in total, yeah, more guys, but it's not like what this guy's fucking talking about. Shit. Armius is non-nonsense. He's literally about to tackle how nobody cares about Shota. Yeah, Cash is still king over there, and they still have sanity. They know teenagers aren't toddlers. They will want to bust a note in private. Notice people never attack yaoi. True. How can one even become an otaku in a hood? Shit.
Average woman isn't watching One Piece. She's watching the female equivalent, Grey's Anatomy. So a lot of these debates only really flare up when women criticize men. But when the roles are reversed, suddenly, it's crickets. We've seen countless women simp hard for JoJo characters, who are canonically teenagers. Same thing with JJK. Almost every shonen male lead is pretty much under 18. Yet, nobody bats an eye, because they look and act like grown men.
This shit's fucking exhausting, bro. This is so fucking retarded, bro. Okay, now he's at the point where it's like, okay, male gooning is bad, but female gooning is good, bro. This guy literally just has to jump. I do not remember this shit. This guy's got to jump off a cliff, bro. Okay. Shit. No, man, you'd be surprised to see black people wearing Akatsuki robes in public. Hood weeps suck at having fun. Average woman's watching one of the most commercially successful and best-selling pieces of media in human history. Oh, thank you very much, Safety Doggo, for the $5. Yeah, I think you need this 5, man. Get yourself some tea or something nice. Thank you very much. Alright, it helps. Man.
Logic is so stupid when you flip the genders out. I'm not here trying to defend it, but it's absolutely a double standard worth pointing out. The second double standard is how age is selectively used in arguments. Canon age magically matters only when someone needs it to win a debate or signal moral superiority. If you're defending the looting of Raven and someone brings up her age, suddenly maturity doesn't matter. Well, she's technically 16. But in the same breath, those same people...
The thing that's so dumb, he's like, all these people are autistically arguing about age. You're also doing the same fucking bullshit cope arguments, bro. Man. I am black. I don't like Akatsuki. It's corny and cringe. Shit. W Doggo, yep. Majority of those guys do not act like grown men, like Naruto. Really, come on, man. Same thing with Izuku. And Bakugo is, and I would say Bakugo even more so, or Todoroki. Or, like, none of these shonen characters really act like grown men. Or even like Jotaro. Okay, Jotaro probably is probably, you know, aligns the most with that. But he still is a teenager, you know. Craziest thing about this video is that he is dancing around it so perfectly that he must know the actual truth. Yeah, 100%, bro. Just aren't cool enough to wear it. Naruto is still still immature after having 2 kids, yeah.
We'll condemn someone for liking Kana, who is canonically thousands of years old. And now, age doesn't matter because it's all about how she looks like a kid. And to be very clear, I am not defending the second one. I'm pointing out the inconsistency. Age either matters or it doesn't. You don't get to...
Yeah, and it doesn't matter because it's all fiction and who gives a fuck? He's making an entire video say that he can jack it off to Teen Titans, but if someone does the same to Blue Archive, that's different. And then he uses actual Predator arguments. That's the fucking thing that's crazy about this video. I'm gonna have to respond to this. I don't know, maybe I'll make it sometime next week. I could get started tonight, but I got other things to do, though. Might not have time, I'm fine, plus... Age don't matter in fiction, yeah.
swap the rules mid-argument, depending on which character you like. But the double standard I genuinely have the most distaste for is the third one. It's just a drawing.
Yeah, it is just a drawing, bro. Now we're getting into, like, maximum cope territory. Jotaro was traumatized by Dio killing his friends and almost killing his grandpa, yeah. And I mean, look, there's, like, other, like, weird there's, like, other moments like that, too. Or, you know, other moments where you can really see that, like, Jotaro is just, like, a teenager. Is this fictional character 18? Insert 25-year-old lolly. Ew, age does not matter. She's a child. I hate tourists so much, they just want to sanitize everything. Yeah. Just a drawing. Either doesn't matter or it doesn't, but doesn't matter when he does. Pick a fucking lane. Brother, it is indeed lines of art on a page, yeah?
This phrase is the biggest catch-22 in the entire age debate. On one hand, it's used to defend attraction to adult-coded minors or petite adult women, because at the end of the day, they are fictional. But the same line gets spammed by Blue Archive players to justify gooning two blatantly child-coded characters.
Blatantly As we've discussed, basically none of the characters in BA are actually child-coded. Like, seriously. Okay, especially if we're talking about, like, the most popular ones. Like, Hina's probably the most popular, and as previously stated, she's like a grizzled war veteran with a soft side. It's so fucking dumb. This is the thing, these guys are just retarded, because I guess they just think that, like, Blue Archive is like a lolly harem or something, and I mean, it is, but there's a lot more nuance than that. Shit. How does that drawing eat shit, sleep, and age? I don't get why people get upset when you say it's a drawing. Is it not? Did I miss something? Because they think it's pedophilia, which none of these people have ever proven or will ever prove. It's only the BA player. What an idiot. They hate living in reality. I love how he talks like an expert and never played the game. This guy knows he just doesn't want to catch heat. I'll have you know that Seiya is indeed it. Hottest character of all time. Yeah, there's another one. Okay, I'd say Seiya's very adult-coded. It would be funny if someone reported him to FBI and goes to prison. Maybe then he'd realize how regarded moral fucking is over fictional characters is stupid. Yeah.
Argued with these brainlets on Twitter a few months back, and it's actually insane. They'll call you a tourist or a hood weeb because apparently finding little girls attractive is just a part of the anime culture. Insane. They'll call you a tourist or a hood weeb.
This guy's actually retarded. Okay, so you're telling me Senko-san isn't like fucking... How is Senko-san not adult-coded? I guess she wouldn't technically be like a lollybaba, but actually she kind of is, right? But, like, literally she acts like a fucking wife and mother for the MC. Okay, she acts like an adult. Alright, and you can and how tall is she? Okay, because you can definitely say she has the petite body type, whatever that means. Let me see here. Let's see. Okay, fandom, fine. Do we have 125 cm? What is that? 125 cm to feet. She's 135 with ears. Oh shoot, she's really fucking short. God damn. She's only 4'1". That's crazy. Let's see. Okay, where were we? Now post EA archive is gonna bend the knee to tourists like him. Yeah. You are tourist and hoodweed. Senko-san does not act like a child. She's the perfect wife, and that's the thing. Like, are you really gonna say Senko-san? Like, that's so dumb. And I mean, he's just pulling up this for fucking... I mean, look, that's the whole thing. He's not even researching what he's talking about. Pretty sure she is. First image is beautiful. He's both a tourist and a hoodweed. And an anime fan larper. Lollybaba, what's that? First time I've ever heard of it. They don't want to believe Senko age, yet they hate Rudeus for no end. Senko is peak fiction. Yeah. That's like this is so dumb. Shit.
Because apparently, finding little girls attractive is just a part of the anime culture. Like, what the fuck? That's the problem.
Yeah, except they don't. They like lollies specifically, okay? And if you were actually willing to do any research, it would become painfully obvious.
Though, the argument isn't applied consistently. It's applied conveniently. When people talk about...
What the fuck are you talking about, bro? You're applying your own standards conveniently, okay? The Rudeus age hate is dumb too. He's reincarnated as a soul, has no age. He's 13. Yeah, that's another thing with Rudy. that people overlook.
Are you a tourist or a hoodweeb? Because apparently finding little girls attractive is just a part of the anime culture. Like what the fuck? That's the
Okay, reminder by the way.
Hoodweeb. Because apparently finding little
Reminder that EDP was an anti-lolicon, by the way. So use that information how you will.
girls attractive is just a part of the anime culture. Like what the fuck? That's the problem though.
And also, like, lollies are just a part of anime culture, so you are a tourist. How come they have same injury with Inuyasha and Kagome, yet Kagome is a minor at the start of the series?
Argument isn't applied consistently. It's applied conveniently. When people talk about age in fiction, they act like the creator and the audience are interlinked. When, newsflash, they aren't. Creators use coding as a shortcut. It's how they signal.
What do you mean, like, we weren't... What do you mean, like, lolicons aren't applying stuff? Look, the whole argument from lolicons is that it doesn't matter because it's all fiction. Okay, that's the argument. So, like, this is the whole thing, is that these guys don't do even, like, an ounce of research, because they think, like, the 1,000-year-old... Because, look, lolicons don't use the 1,000-year-old, like, vampire argument. That's all done by people like this guy trying to cope, just like how he said earlier that Frieren isn't a lolly because she's petite, and she's a 1,000-year-old elf.
How a character should be read, felt, or taken seriously, but audiences don't engage with that honestly. They cherry pick whatever parts of the character helps their argument.
What the fuck is this guy even talking about? What do you mean? I don't use coding for my OCs. I've never done this coding for any of my characters, ever. Yeah, look, and think about it this way, okay? Fiction is just different from reality, okay? So you're gonna write a fictional teenager different from how you're gonna write a real teenager. Or how real teenagers act, I mean. Obviously rode the short bus to school. Because no one dare says anything bad about Rumiko Takahashi. Just make up bad arguments to debunk so they can pretend they're right. That's the thing. This stuff is all strawmen. Wonder what a true Japanese otaku would say to this guy. Shit. Nobody uses coding, but NPCs, good creators simply create, yeah.
Ignore the rest, and then act shocked when someone calls out their...
Look, the whole thing is coding is literally just like a fucking buzzword for these kinds of people to pretend that such and such character is actually gay or something.
Inconsistency. And the reason this debate never dies isn't because it's actually that complex. It's because being mad about it is useful. Nobody wants clarity. They want a screenshot, a ratio, or the moral high ground. And the irony is...
Bro, you're the one who wants the fucking moral high ground. You're the fucking ethical gooner over here.
Is literally, while I was writing this, I saw a TikTok of some guy saying he was gonna drop Gurren Lagann because of Yoko's design. Talking about how she's a 14-year-old in a bra and booty shorts. Now, hear me out. If you change absolutely nothing about her...
Look, if being a lolicon makes you a pedophile, then how does sexualizing a 14-year-old girl not make you a pedophile? Okay, think about that one. Like, you actual fucking troglodyte. Why? Okay, if fiction equals reality... Okay, then what fucking freak would be out here, okay, designing a 14-year-old girl to look like this? Okay, answer me that question right now, okay? I don't give a fuck about your fucking coding weasel word, okay? Tell me why we have authors who are sexualizing minor characters if that makes them if that's pedophilic, okay? Like, what the hell? Ruriga, no hate if he was simply gender swapped. It's only an issue because he's a guy. Oh, teens in bikinis, oh no, base trigger. It's because she looks and acts so mature, Kai. She's not like other girls her age. Oh my. It's funny, because that's literally the argument he's fucking using for this shit.
Same design, same behavior, same framing. Just change the number from 14 to 18.
Oh yeah, but they didn't make her 18, okay? The author made her 14 for a very specific reason. Okay, it was his vision for her to be 14. He wanted the 14-year-old girl to be sexy. Okay?
What actually changed? Nothing. Just the moral permission slip.
This is so fucking dumb. The age argument is a meme. Yeah, all my teens would never wear a bikini ever. Based author current. This is this fucking... It's like, okay, so age doesn't matter, but coding matters, and what makes a character mature enough to, like, not be weird is, like, completely arbitrary. Like, oh my god. Shit. Is he fighting himself at this point? You know, doesn't this technically take every single fucking, like high school rom-com off the table? Because, like, you know, I bring up Marin again. I mean, is Marin really, like, written like some super mature adult or something? Even... You know, or even like every rom-com, like every anime rom-com is like the two main characters are too emotionally immature to actually like confess to each other and start dating for real. Okay? So by these like bullshit standards, then you can't go into any of them. The chances are an explicitly 14-year-old lead design like Yoko wouldn't be aged up if Gurren Lagann were to release today are concerningly high. Yeah, unfortunately.
Finally, I can go to her! That's the problem though. It's not about harm. It's about feeling morally superior. But like I said at the start, age,
You're the fucking ethical gooner over here jumping through like these insane mental gymnastics. No, Martin acts like a typical early teenager. Yeah. He's fighting imaginary people. Yeah.
Fiction is just a number. What actually matters is how a character is coded. And if you walked away picking up what I'm putting down, congratulations. You get it. The rest of the internet though, well...
Here's the question. Is Megumin WFAPS?
Let's just say, ain't shit about to change. This is definitely one of the first videos of the New Year's of all time. So, if you enjoy this type of stuff, consider giving me a like.
I did not enjoy this kind of stuff, bro. Oh my god, please. And then he follows it up with short stacks, lollies, dwarves, and petite women explained. Oh, what are you gonna... I don't wanna do it, bro. But I guess I have to. What the hell do we have here? Why do they gotta make literal teenagers look like they either should be going to college or has been to college, though? And he brings up a good point. Like, if you're gonna start saying that liking certain fiction makes you a pedophile, then you have to confront these things, okay? Why would the author make, say, a 14-year-old girl look like, you know, sexualize a character like that in the first place, right? Like, what's the intent there? Vosh's top guy, how many subs does he have? Too many. Sort by newest, he reviews it so you too. He reviews it so you don't have to. Oh my god. Shit. OC's name Shizu. I done it since 2011. I was in 16 in high school. Guess what? She's 24 now, 31, yet she has a lolly body. Why would you ask? Maybe I respected my past self's attempt at making an anime OC, learning to draw an anime character by using books from the school library. Okay. You know... You know, I'm not gonna control what you guys do, but maybe you guys shouldn't comment on these guys' videos, because I just don't think they deserve the attention, but... Hello, this is Chris Hansen. It's gotta be one of the worst videos of all time. He was whipping up shit in a kettle. Most outrageous title, but most reason... Okay, really, bro? Straight to federal prison, yeah. Characters like that won't fly in 2026. Only reason we still see them is most mangas are old as fuck, waiting to be adapted, and still then they may be censored. Sorry, but every YouTuber who says don't comment anything bad should know better. Look, bro, I can't control you guys, but, you know, I just think it's kind of dumb, because, look, a comment helps the algorithm more than a dislike hurts it, okay? So, I don't really like leaving comments, because I don't want to help these people, even in a small way, right? Even reacting to these videos is giving these guys too many views. I use ad block, which I don't think counts. So. My god. Man, this is all like total garbage. Okay, yeah, there's like nothing good there. Whatever. We'll watch this video, and then, I don't know, we might end the stream after, we'll see.
In case you guys didn't...
Fuck.
No. Alright, we'll be at Anime NYC this weekend, on Friday and Saturday, dressed like this. Come say hi if you see me.
So is that what he looks like IRL? I should have known. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, liking lollies makes you a pedo, but having a low-punny body pillow doesn't, by the way. I know he's referencing a meme, but does it really fucking matter, bro? I wouldn't even go to his channel, yeah.
Good evening, Pookie Bear.
Oh my fucking god. This guy looks like Sneeko, but inbred. Or more inbred. Oh my, Anime NYC. Imagine that nightmare. Bro, if you look like this, just don't ever do a face. And also, this is a live stream. Oh my god, whatever.
And welcome to Nigma University. I'm your professor, as always, your...
Don't give them an itch, it's fixed and get the fuck out. I've had so many comments from Auntie saying I'll be in prison soon. Spoiler, I'm still free. My account is from 2016. How did it get so much worse so fast? Yeah.
Emu Professor Lando, Professor Boss. And today, I am joined by my lovely Twitch chat. Chat! Say hi, chat. Say, you guys say fucking hi. Yeah! Yeah, chat, say hi! Yeah!
Bro.
Short cats. Today, we will be discussing...
We're literally back to like the fucking... This is literally just like the WFAPS ethical gooner memes. Like 100%.
The difference between short stacks, lowlies, petite women, and dwarves, okay? But first, we gotta figure out what a short stack...
People called Chibi a lolcow. What the fuck, man? Yeah, exactly.
Even is. Now, a short stack, by definition, is a woman with a shorter stature who tends to have a more curvy and more well-endowed physique. Okay?
You know, my question, okay, is how are like short stacks different from opie lollies? And the question is, if this guy is fine with short stacks, is he fine with opie lollies then? And then how are opie lollies like so much worse? I mean, so much better than like actual lollies? Like, this is what I mean when this shit gets so ridiculous. It's just, ugh. Look, it's either you say it's all degenerate or you say it's all permissible. You know, man, I miss the old days when the anime community was fun. If only. This most performative thing ever. I hate this guy. Yeah. By the way, seen his last video in the past, I forgot. Yeah.
Okay, short stacks tend to have more prominent chest and thighs and hips. Okay, that's where the name short stacks come from.
Give me a minute, guys. I gotta look something up real quick. Hopefully I can find a good picture. Is that official art? Bro. That's funny. Let me see if I can find a good one. I'll just bring over the whole thing. Actually, I'll just, Oh, it is. I think it actually might be official art. I'm just gonna bring over the whole Google page. Yeah, here we go. So, where the hell? Oh, shit. I did not want that. Oh, fuck. I just closed the video. And the tab I had open! What was even in there? I'll bring it up again. Fuck. Shit. What was here? They really aren't different fundamentally. Short stacks are just taller opie lollies. Sometimes they look shorter. Very hard to distinguish an anime style, women-coded video style. Did you listen to the song This Guy's Cringe? Which song? If you guys remind me of something, put the title in the video. Are you talking about, like, the fucking, the noob one? I never listened to the noob one. Yeah, anyways. This feels like Libtard College failed. It's really just an art style thing. Like, Uzaki-chan is a short stack. Ilulu from Dragon Maid is opie lolly. Okay, I think they're both opie lollies. Imagine getting arrested for murder because unaliving pedestrians in GTA. Anyway, so here's an opie lolly, okay? And, yeah, this looks like official. This looks like is this official? I'm not sure. Okay, so, or I think this is another piece of official art. Like, this somehow isn't. And actually, also, by the way, are you telling me Rin, like, can't pass for, like, a petite woman? I don't know. It just gets so fucking stupid when you start, like, actually digging into this shit. Because there's, like, no consistent standards. And there honestly can't even really be consistent standards. Imagine getting arrested for murder because of unaliving pedestrians. W character, yeah.
Okay? And they're usually shorter than 5'4". They're all...
By the way, literally the fucking opie lolly is taller than this goblin girl. Like, literally, fucking Mimi's taller.
On the shorter side, okay? Almost
A woman penned and illustrated this series, by the way. Yes, true. One of the most controversial anime ever made, yeah.
Legally classified as a little person, okay? Now the thing about short stacks is when legally classified as a little person, okay? Now the thing...
Okay, bro, do we really have to use these, like, cringe as fuck, like, New World Order terms when we're talking about fucking anime? Oh my god.
The thing about short stacks is, when talking about short stacks, it's all in relation to their body type and their proportions. It's not even about age. Age isn't even a factor when discussing
It's the same thing with lollies and opie lollies. Shit. Let's see. Short stack is what Westerners use so they won't be called a lolicon, and so it's Western cope. Yeah, okay. Thank you for the $2 hat and clogs. You literally had us hit the goal fucking like 30 seconds before it ended. So now we gotta talk about Viper. Fuck, bro. Well, whatever. It's fine. Hopefully it's fine. I might try and speed through that one, though. So, anyways, yeah, thanks for the $2. Hat and clogs. Money for you, bro. Keep up the good work. If you ever point out that reporting people over drawings takes away resources from real victims, their NPC brains just argue both are bad. No one is imagining the other is an actual kid hurt. Look, the whole thing is that the whataboutism defense kind of falls flat when you're talking about law enforcement that has limited resources, you know? It's like saying that it's like reporting a parking ticket after you just saw a murder, you know? Reporting like a jaywalker after you just saw a murder. You know, obviously one of those things is more important for the police, you know? Hit the goal, listen to Noob song. Oh my god. What the fuck? What's the song called again? Like, holy shit, bro. I don't think I had it somewhere. Like, I don't remember where it was. Shit. What is it? Is that like the noob song? I'm just going to assume. Holy shit. Was it this? I'm just going to assume it's, yeah, the casual noob one. We'll whatever, do it later. Oh no, Viper. Damn it. At least we all have. At least we shall suffer together. Also, short stack is used more for real people. People like this guy's scared to like lollies due to its popular obsessed over MILFs, but MILFs are not bad. I see them as overrated. This is just like back to like the safe horny shit, because short stacks are safe horny, I guess.
Short stacks, okay? Now, short stacks often get confused with another type of archetype, character type, fucking lollies, okay? Whoa, now! Chat, chill out, okay?
Uh-huh. I think that's an official manga. Okay, let's do the anime. Okay, yeah.
I'm gonna give archetype.
Yeah, how dare people conflate these short stacks with lollies, literally like the same fucking Ilulu is fucking taller than the fucking goblin, bro. Holy fucking shit. These people are not even real. Casual noob, do not stream. Okay, I'll listen to it off stream. Alright, thank you very much. Queen of Short Stacks is Midna, and she doesn't even have a chest. That's real, actually. Midna. Yeah, Midna's the Queen of Short Stacks, and she doesn't even have any fucking boobs. Oh my god. This is so fucking retarded. Like I said, Western coat best girl. Literal Vosh argument. That's what you used last time. That's what you said last time, the casual noob. Okay, well, sorry.
Type fucking lollies, okay? Whoa, now! Chat, chill out. Okay, gonna give you a quick definition. Lolies are characters that are sometimes underage, but they tend to have appearances that are more childlike and youthful, okay? What the fuck did I put as my definition? Their whole stick is, what are you guys saying? What the fuck? Okay, you niggas are acting like we're talking about cracking Kana, okay? I'm giving you the fucking definition. Chill out, okay? They tend to have more youthful characteristics and appearances, okay? Regardless of their age. Their age doesn't matter. It's just they look like little kids, okay? Look like little girls. Okay, that's what a lolly is. No.
Holy shit. Midna belly. What is that, like Azuki from Nekopara?
Lollies also often get confused with another type of women. Lollies and petite women. They're
Freeren's literally a fucking lolly, bro. Shit. Those piercings. Oh. Oh my god, he does have fucking piercings underneath his fucking lips. Oh my god. And this dude's trying to tell us about anything.
Often overlap, especially on Twitter.com, because when it comes to anime women, anything that doesn't have Gigantamasaurus boobies is immediately seen as a little kid, okay? And the biggest distinction when it comes to petite women is that the difference between them and lollies is that they appear and act like adult women and are not childlike, okay? They just tend
In this scene, Freeren's literally wants to give Stark like a fucking a clothes dissolving potion. I'm not. That's not exactly very mature, is it? And also, there's like the meltdown. There's other moments.
To have shorter and usually flatter characteristics or something. I don't fucking know, dude. Fuck. And there's one more.
Reminds me of that scene in SpongeBob while Squidward hates Krabby Patties yet loves them. Fuck. Yeah. I wonder how far this guy goes in like the goon sesh. Do you think he goes all the way and goons to lollies and then just has like extreme post-nut clarity about it, post-nut guilt? Or do you think he just goes like right up to the line where he's like, okay, Tatsumaki's fine, right? Right? Freeman acts like a mischievous kid at times. Yeah, exactly.
Thing I feel the need to mention, and that is dwarves.
All the way and then praise.
Dwarves, or little people, whichever term, don't use the M word, they don't like that, are people that suffer from the condition, I don't know if I should say suffer since it's a condition and a lot of them be balling, but that have the condition known as dwarfism.
Okay, why the fuck are we talking about fucking dwarves IRL? Like, no one gives a fuck about midgets, bro.
And they tend to be under 4 foot 10 inches. That's what classifies you as having dwarfism, okay? What do you guys say? Okay, you guys are geeked out right now. And now that we've identified each of the 4 types that we're gonna be talking about in this video, now it's time to lay them out on a chart. However, before we do that, it's time to talk about today's lovely sponsor that keeps these like Pick your monkey brain. Character activate.
Wait.
Mahjong Soul is basically an online reaching mahjong game where
he's doing a fucking mahjong game.
Play against convince your monkey brain.
Does this game have lollies in it? That's a serious question. She kind of looks like it. He goes all the way, then finds justification after. That's AI. Oh. Hey, did I miss the Viper video? No, we're doing it after this one.
And an animated Bond outfit.
No, I'm not playing War Thunder.
You unlocked by leveling up your bond with her. Translation? The more you play, the better she gets. But wait, there's more. They also dropped a new sun, salt, and new outfit illustration. A wipe description. Now behind.
Holy shit, this is exhausting. Oh, never mind. Mahjong Soul says Elia collab characters. Are you kidding me? Oh my god, it fucking does. Holy fucking shit. These people aren't even fucking real! And it's also made by Yostar? Oh my god, bro. Holy shit. How does this always fucking happen? Oh, if you like lollies, you're a pedophile. By the way, let me shill for this fucking lolly game. Oh my god.
Welcome back, and thank you, Mahjong Soul, for sponsoring this video. Now, let's get back to it. Now, behind me, as you can tell, we have a scale that goes from childlike to adult, okay? And we'll be laying out each of the individual characters.
Okay, bro, this is actually so fucking stupid.
On this list, starting off with short stacks. Now, just for simplicity's sake, we're just gonna put short stacks smack in the middle, okay? We're gonna put short stacks in the middle because they have both qualities that would seem like an adult because of their, insane figure, but they have shorter statures, which would make them appear somewhat childlike. And of course, on this side, we're just gonna put lollies because that's simple. And then on the far side, we're gonna put petite women because petite women are literally just adult women that act.
Oh my god. What the fuck is wrong with Andy's hating the word childlike? Ethical Gooners proceeds to give money to games and media that makes lolly characters, yeah.
Like adults, however, they are short. The thing about petite women, though, and the reason why they get so much flack is because, now this could just be my hypothesis, but people are not used to seeing petite women anymore. Shorter women that are below 5'5", that are on the more slender variety. People aren't used to that. We're all used to going after the shorter because technically speaking, statistically, 70% of the US is overweight or obese. So you
Okay, that's not what I was expecting to hear. What the fuck? Oh my god. The real reason is that it's all just copes from fucking roasties and hags.
Don't get to see.
Tourists don't have souls, I'm convinced they don't. All these charts and college lectures to convince yourself is wild. Ironically, for petite women, he used Kaguya from Love is War, who's not an adult. Yeah, that's the funny thing. He uses Kaguya. Okay, he's a fucking teenager. Hey, so what's that goal thing? I was reacting to the new Viper video, and we already met it. So, remember Sane likes older women, and despite Freeran being the oldest person in his village at the time, he had no interest in her because she seemed too immature for him. Yeah, that's literally the fucking story telling him, saying straight up that Freeran, is immature. At least in some ways, which is significant. Fuck, I missed it. No, well, you missed the goal, but I'm still gonna react to the Viper video. I haven't done that yet.
petite women all the time. So if you don't see a woman with an insane figure, you're just going to associate all petite women
That voice crack.
with looking like little kids. Chat, can I get an amen in the chat? Chat, fill the chat with amens if you think I'm fucking spitting. Amen? Yes, sir. Give me those fucking amen.
What the wait? Does he just say that if everyone, because women are so fat now, everybody thinks that petite women look like kids? What the fuck? Bro.
There are a couple things I'd like to bring up. Now, there's this thing that's in between lollies and short stacks that are called oppai lollies. Now, this is your fucking Ilulus from Dragon.
How is Ilulu not a short stack? Or what's even the? This is like a fucking distinction without a difference. Like, what the fuck is like? What the fuck are you going on about? Look, all the fucking hell.
Or whatever, where they are technically underage characters. I think she's like 17, she's
6. Oh my god. You said yourself before that age doesn't matter. It's about the character being adult coded. And I don't know how adult coded. Well, look, he doesn't even talk about that from what I can tell, but I mean, I guess Ilulu acts like a teenager, but still. All this just to convince himself that it was okay to bust a note to Raven and Marin. Guys, it's all drawings. You don't need to be moral fags. Goon any character you want. True, we do have a lot of tanks. I dated petite women, LMFAO in the past. It's cope. It won't make sense. Now the age suddenly matters. Yeah, he is hot and cold in the same time. Shit.
Would technically be considered a short stack if she were an adult, but...
Okay, by the way, 16 isn't even fucking traditional lolly age, you actual fucking troglodyte. How old is Kaguya? Kaguya-sama age. Is she... I'm assuming she's like 17. Starts the series at 16 to 17. Okay, so Ilulu is the same age as Kaguya, but somehow Ilulu is like unethical goons, but Kaguya is ethical goons, even though Ilulu is, you know, a short stack. But age doesn't matter because it's about the... what the fuck is this guy talking about? I'm actually kind of lost here. I'm gonna have to make like a fucking like corkboard chart to figure this out if I make a response video. How do you scientifically measure how old a fictional drawing is if it's not a 3D drawing? Living under a dream, like actual question. I mean, he did say age matters sometimes. Like, it's so arbitrary. Even 16 is hags and most of the war as haggage. Hasn't changed his opinion. Cringe guy, cringe takes. His argument is all over the place. If this guy likes coding so much, why is he a jobless hood weep? It's like, okay, age matters. It's so fucking dumb. The, of consent. That's the thing. We don't even know. Like, this is the whole thing. Like, according to him, the thing that makes a character ethical goon material is just all based on vibes. Like, his own arbitrary opinion with, like zero actual system. Because it's like, look, if 16 is outside of lolly range, okay, then that should make Ilulu a short stack, okay? Because 16 is... oh, whatever. Age matters if he says so, yeah. Height of consent and the body type of consent, yeah. But Ilulu is still wrong because I guess she's an anime character, not a goblin. You know, by the way, the character he brought up earlier as, like, the quintessential short stack is fucking shorter than Ilulu is. Like, look at that. Consult the chart. Where's the chart? Just be miserable having to live life worrying this much over cartoon characters. Yeah, bro. Let's just forget about it. Paint Ilulu green and it's okay. Literally. Keep in mind, she's also not even human. That's why she has the fucking horns.
She were an adult, but because she's under the age of 18 and has gigantic bazongers, she would be considered an oppai lolly. Okay? Oppai literally just means boobs, and I feel like you can put...
how the fuck are you putting her that far left on the fucking graph, bro?
You can put 2 and 2 together. Now, another one is called a legal lolly. Now, these are your girls like Tatsumaki and stuff like that.
Oh my god, you're putting legal lolly over oppai? Okay, according to this guy, age doesn't really matter. It's about coding. Okay? So it's like, oh my god. Well, at least he's admitting that Tatsumaki is a lolly at least. But oh my, what the? Okay, I'm okay. I just got to take a little break. Truly Vash's strongest soldier. Hate the legal lolly joke. It's annoying. This is actually like so dumb.
Are technically of legal age, but at the same time, they still look like fucking lollies. Because as we established before, lolly isn't a term used for age. It's mainly associated with body type. Like,
except he defines opie lolly by age, and somehow age is what determines what's an opie lolly and what's a short stack. What the fuck? Shit, how's Tatsumaki there? And Kaguya all the way to the right. That's the crazy thing. Like, what? Honestly, if they have an abnormal skin color, they are short stack and they will defend it. Fuck. What's wrong with Tatsumaki with this guy? Or if they're robots.
all these other ones, okay? Petite women just act more mature. Short stacks are just short, but...
So, La Brava from MHA is a short stack, but Ilulu is an opie lolly. What the fuck are we talking about?
Crazy proportions, and lolis are just characters that look like little girls.
Okay, is it... How is Shinobu not a legal lolly? What the fuck is this guy going on about? This is the most, like, arbitrary... Okay, this guy has no fucking clue what he's talking about. Aunties have the weirdest taste in arguments, yeah.
Proportions of little girls. That's the only distinction. Now that we've laid out each of these definitions and put them on our line chart, now it's time for...
Okay, why is there a distinct... Okay. If a... I've got to keep watching.
An alignment chart, another chart, so we can break down where certain characters would fall in these distinctions, okay?
Oh my god, let's hear it. Legal means he likes it and he doesn't want to be a predator. Yeah. That's the thing, it's all just based off his own vibes, okay? His gooning is good, your gooning is bad.
Now, I have a list of about 10 characters that we're going to be laying out on this here alignment chart, okay? So, starting off, we're going to put Frieren. Now, Frieren, Mrs. Frieren.
Let's hear the cope about how Frieren's not a lolly.
She is an adult-coded elf woman. Okay.
You know, keep in mind, by the way, these guys aren't fucking otakus. They don't actually care about otaku or anime culture. And then they come in here trying to dictate what these terms mean, okay? Like, holy fucking shit. Okay, go back to fucking watching basketball or something. What he's actually watched other than Frieren, Tourist Man. Look, he's watched a bunch of, like, shonen slop and some mainstream stuff, and that's it. Imagine this guy went through an actual debate he would lose. Yeah. Nothing else. It's why this guy can even make this video because the inverse is like something that would get you death threats. Yeah.
Okay, however, comma, she ain't got no yams, chat. She's like, I probably put Frieren, okay?
Oh my god, this is so fucking good.
I probably put Frieren in like this quadrant because she's not curvy at all and she's not very like child coded. She's short, but that's pretty much it. So I probably put Frieren, feel like she'd go about right there.
Okay, there's no way she's that far on the adult-coded spectrum, bro. This is so dumb. This guy has to be joking. He doesn't have several charts to justify anime. I'm pretty sure he's playing this straight. These people just are this dumb. Asmongold said Frieren is not a lolly. He's mistaken, just like this guy. Hey, Kai. Hey, Shion. The Avenger, welcome. Actually, don't think he's watched... I doubt he's watched Frieren. Yeah, it's doubtful. If someone needs proofreading his arguments before uploading... Apparently he streamed this, so... Why do we need so many charts for fictional character archetypes? Flat, just how I like it. Shinobu actually has the forms to fit in all the categories. Well, besides the fact that her adult form is not petite, she's pretty tall and stacked in the chest area. Yeah.
I feel like, because if you recall...
And like, also there's the whole thing with art style. Since certain character... You know, just based on art style, things can change like a whole bunch, right? It's a comedy skit, if only. It's embarrassing. I'd never reveal my face and go this far to justify busting a note with a fucking chart. Like, you can say it's supposed to be like a skit, but he is taking it kind of seriously. It's sort of like a mix. Like, I've seen this style of content before. Shinobu would be more adult-coded than Frieren if you did this for real. Yeah, that's actually true, honestly. Hope this guy's not a teacher IRL.
Oh, she ain't got no yam. What are we talking about? Petite, poor girl, Alulu next twin. Okay, let's do Alulu. Okay, Alulu from Dragon Maid. She is a short stack. She is very curvy. However,
okay, so now she is a short stack.
Comma, she is more childlike coded, and she's not 18. Okay, she's underage. So I would probably put Alulu.
Okay, so age matters now. It's not just about being coded.
She's definitely on the higher end around this area. And I forgot how tall Alulu is. Somebody look up how tall Alulu is. 4'3". Yeesh. She is short. Okay. She's 4'3". So height-wise, so we probably put Alulu around right here. Because she is very curvy, okay? However, comma, she's short as hell. I feel like
Shit. You know, once again, also define child-coded. Okay, because, like, again, with Ilulu, I would say she acts like more like a teenager. I mean, you call everything comedy, but nobody of these people look up what the creator of the work actually claims what it is. How she child-coded Ilulu. Yeah, exactly. Child-coded. Why does height matter for Ilulu but not Frieren? Yeah, how tall is Frieren? I'm gonna look this up right now. Okay, so Frieren's 4'11". So that is still squarely in lolly height, you know? Even though she is taller than Ilulu. But, you know, how much does it really matter, right? No, she isn't. She's the same age as Toru. Style of video annoys me. H-Bomber, I used to do a similar style. Absolute soy. She's a dragon.
Speaking,
Giga can the broader trash taste ecosystem change the baseline of anime discourse to Reddit memes, and it spawned ironic casuals like this, yeah.
if she was a legal adult 18, she would be a prime definition of a short stack. Now,
okay, so she was a legal adult. Keep in mind, her age is just her in, like, human years, basically. She's actually, like, 1,000. I don't think it fucking matters, but it's like, oh, if Ilulu was 18, then she would be all the way on the right side. This is the guy who says that who says that age doesn't even matter, by the way. Art style does affect how they look. I think Dragon Maid is very much in leaning cutesy art style. I also think in High School DxD, the newer style makes them look younger. People who claim, like, anime but can only engage with if they're actively mocking it, sanitizing it, or viewing it through a cynical, judgmental attitude of a critic without doing any of the actual thinking. Yeah, Kokichi is from JoJo, is 5 foot, but Araki wanted to draw him short. Yeah, that's another thing. Like, Kokichi is drawn way shorter than he's actually supposed to be. She's taller than Neo from Ruby because Neo is 4'9". Whoa. Happened with Nux Taku. Remember him being one of the most irony-poisoned Zoomer tourists? I don't fucking follow him. And I mean, look, he was always a fucking bastard. It's the same dude who was mobbing with fucking Mutahar, some ordinary gamers. Every per minute I'm losing my mind with this guy, yeah.
Let's do Nami from One Piece. Nami is a very curvy adult woman. Nami would be going right about up here. Okay?
Wait, why the fuck do we have Nami here? How tall is Nami? What? Nami is 5'6.5", and then after the time skip, she's 5'7". Why the fuck do we have someone who's 5'7"? Like 5'7"? Why is a 5'7" girl on a fucking, like, lolly short stack list? What the fuck is this guy talking about? Nux Taku went full Groiper. Are you serious? Basically the Team 4-star effect. Mudasa! Nux Taku's mess since he's having weird friends like Tectone. We need an engineer's opinion here. Koichi is somehow not a Shota according to normies. He looks like he could be Jotaro's son. Bro. You know, Araki delivered us peak. He gave us the straight Shota yandere romance arc. Nux Taku got way too normie, yeah.
She acts very mature. She's clearly an adult. She has a lot of curves, crazy curves. So, she'll be going in the top right quadrant, okay?
She's also 5'7". Why is she even here?
Now, Tatsumaki. Tatsumaki, for example. She is...
This guy making me think streaming and TikTok is a mistake, yeah.
She acts adult-ish, okay? She acts very mature, but at the same time, she doesn't. And she's 28 years old canonically. I think she's between, like, 4'7" and 5'1", because she doesn't have an exact height.
Naomi is basically Cloud's height because she's, like, 5'7". He said under oath he did bad things to his GF and he admitted the right-wing grifts, or... that he right-wing grifts or gifts. Oh, you guys talking about Tectone. Like, I don't know shit about Tectone, so.
But she is more child-coded, and she doesn't have as much yams as some of the other people on this list.
This is so fucking gay.
I feel like Tatsumaki would go, like, right, like, damn near towards the middle. Who's another one we can talk about?
Are you really putting Tatsumaki in, like, the... Okay, whatever.
Rebecca from Cyberpunk Edge Runners is another perfect example because she literally is an adult. I think she's like in her like early 20s.
Shit.
Okay, she is technically an adult. She's on the flatter side. She doesn't act very childlike. Okay, and you see her without her clothes on like 2 or 3 different occasions in the show. It'll be on the screen now. You're gonna be seeing it now.
Okay, why does that even fucking matter, bro?
She does not have a very child-coded figure. She's
okay, I guess that's why.
Like tops. What do we think of Chad? Short people, she has short stack on Kurt. Now, granted, she does have some lolly characteristics like a bigger forehead and bigger eyes. That's why Rebecca, it's like, it's a really weird fucking middle ground. It's almost like Tatsumaki. So Rebecca would probably go somewhere in the middle too. I don't know. Would we say Rebecca's curvier than Tatsumaki? This is a tough lecture, dude. Okay, Rebecca's right there. Now, who's next? Kana's fucking easy.
It's Tatsumaki in the middle between flat and curvy, yeah. Then you watch Cyberpunk, yeah.
more up. Kana's an easy one, like the Lulu and all the other ones.
Okay, this is bullshit, okay? Kana is packing, alright? Man, this is funny how he brings up Kana. It's funny when people talk about this shit, because Kana has some serious thighs, especially in fan art, so. In the famous words of Saitama, who is this sassy lost child? I'd grift too if I reached his virality, but I would not compromise my hate of anties. Based. Kana is fat. That's the thing. Shit.
Very childlike, very flat.
Also, he's literally saying, like, curvy versus, like, less bottom. So this is, like, I guess about the bottom heaviness? Whatever.
I mean, the thing about short stacks, in general...
Here, can I find, like, some official Kana art? Where's her fucking... Like... Okay, this is an official figure, it looks like. Kana literally stopped kidnapping and went to another nation by herself. Daughter Alice from Black Souls. Weird things such as the heinous crime of using a whiteboard to outline why he was always right during relationship arguments. Daughter. Okay, let's see here. So this is Kana, okay? Notice how her hips are, like, significantly wider than her waist. Like, Kana actually is, like, pretty curvy. And this is, by the way, an official figure. So, let's see. Same thing with, like, other ones. You know, this is all real shit, by the way. Kana's peak little sister wife. Breed coded. Yeah, that's what Kana is. Can I find something from, like, the show, maybe? Okay, I think this shit, like... this shit, like, broke. I don't know, it's hard. Her dress doesn't... You can't really see her figure that well because of her dress, right? I have to, like, actually scan... I'd actually have to find something specific than just relying on Google. But you guys get what I'm saying here. Just stating facts. Only a couple figures because they're very protective of how their characters are portrayed. True science happens in Kai streams. Yeah. Good thing you didn't bring Ibuki into this. Yeah, exactly.
Is that any character that short can be turned into a short stack. How, like, any character in general can become a short stack. You just gotta make them shorter and make them extremely busty. Beatrice from ReZero, she's technically a legal lolly. She's fucking what, 300 years old, but she looks like a little fucking kid. So we probably put Beatrice. I probably put her like right here, so she acts more mature than in comparison to Kana. But she is.
Shit, look up Kana on Ami Ami and become enlightened. Isn't she an electric dragon? Yeah. Kana erotic. Ew.
Still basically a little girl. Same with now Poppy from League of Legends, a bona fide short stack. Now, if you've seen art of Poppy, she's thick as hell, bro. However, Kama, she's also a knight and doesn't act like a little girl. She's quite literally a bona fide short stack. All she is short. Fucking, we probably put her like quite Poppy. Now, Poppy from League of...
I can't believe you really have fucking people out here saying that, like, we're weird, but it's completely acceptable to goon to this. Like, what the fuck are you even talking about, bro? Like, holy shit. Just admit that you're a fucking freak, bro, and get over it.
Stack. All she is short. Fucking, we probably put her like, Poppy like fucking right here. Poppy from...
I still can't believe he put fucking Nami on this fucking whiteboard. Like, what the fuck? Shit. Holy fuck, man. This bro just has to start jorking it already to Gunny and stop coping. Yeah. This guy's chart is incomprehensible. Is League of Legends even anime? Really? Well, I don't need to die on this hill. It's a lolly. I can't play League of Legends. It's too complicated.
From League of Legends, we go like that. What about Rukia? Rukia is... I feel...
You know, Nami, the most cultured short stack. Yeah.
I feel like Rukia is like damn near right here with Vera. Because they're both flatter women, but they both act very mature and act like adults and are adults. Okay, so they probably... Like, this whole quadrant is literally just petite women central. This is like where the petite women live. This is where, like, the actual lollies live.
Yeah, bro, the blue Western dwarf is fine. League of Legends is just dweeb Dota.
This is where more short stack and legalized and opie lollies live. And this is where, like, pretty much anything above here is short stack central. And then right here is petite women central, and this is just lollies. Okay.
This is, like, so weird. I wish he gave... I think the video's almost done, because I think it'd be better with, like, a few more examples, because it gets, like, so arbitrary. Like, the way you're, like, defining this. Like, shit. Ruki is 150. Western Cope chart. What are you responding to? I don't know what you mean. This is why waifu culture was never meant for low IQ. Yeah.
Pretty much the quadrant. But yeah, that is it for our lecture students. Now, it's time to do the aforementioned Kahoot, okay? If you're in my streams, then it's time to play Kahoot. If
they do a fucking Kahoot. As if this shit couldn't get fucking more cringe normie central.
you're on YouTube, well, then at the end of the lecture. Maybe I'll throw in a Kahoot clip or something here or there. Who knows? Thank you once again for coming to today's lecture, Cookies. This should be an easy one. What do we thinking, guys? False fest. False.
Bro, this dude went on live stream, okay? And he's only got 41 people in his Kahoot. And he's got like 160,000 subs, and this video's recent. Holy shit. Anyways. Mandatory dislike. And I think that's about it. Like, holy fucking shit. That was a disaster, bro. We'll see if I do want to respond. Because it might be funny, but holy fucking shit, the cope is off the charts. Anyways, last video, maybe we'll talk about the baddest femboy some other time, and we'll see the cope about how he's not gay. Playing Kahoot after leaving school is hilarious. But anyways, where the fuck? Okay, oh yeah, we're gonna talk about Viper. Oh my god, this shit's 17 minutes. Well, it's shorter than the last one at least, but this is about Chibi reviews. I didn't really want to talk more about Chibi, but we'll see.
A fiance.
Have you watched the Hiles yet? No. We'll do it at the end of today's stream. How about that? Cope the channel. Yes, it literally is just the Cope channel. Next time we'll watch the femboy shit and see how he copes about that. It's like, okay. Have you watched Trade's video, What Happened to Anime Over These Years? Yes, I watched that a few streams ago. I forget what the stream was called, though. Bro, this cringe lord again. Anyways, let's see. Does he really start the video with, like, showing a picture of Chibi's actual house? Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Shit, bro. Anyways, I'm trying to... hopefully we can get through this fast. Time for some deep-fried SpongeBob edits. Oh my god.
Well, Samantha, what are you doing? How could you two do me like this?
Chibi, shut the fuck up. Oh, okay, shut the fuck up. Pipe the fuck down, cocky boy, okay? Jesus, you're such a fucking loser.
Actually, Chibi, shut the fuck up. All you do is rant about how you want to fuck drunk of little girls all day. I just wanted some real love for once in my life. Genuinely, shut the fuck up.
Guys, get in here!
Oh my god, what the fuck do you want, Chibi?
First, I walk in, and then I see the...
Okay, can you shut the fuck up? Jesus Christ, you're so...
Viper just doxed Chibi. What the fuck that against TOS? You know, you would think so, right? I'm actually surprised this guy hasn't been banned yet. Is he? Are these videos monetized? I mean, is this not getting community noted? Like, what the hell? What a ghoul.
Fucking annoying, man. You know we're on his side, right? Like, nobody here likes you. You're a fucking loser, you're a cuck, you're a fucking pedophile. Like, can you just shut the fuck up? Jesus Christ, we're gonna run a train on your girl anyways. So you can stay if you want, which you probably are because you're a good little cucky boy. Jesus,
what the fuck is this, bro?
Okay.
Yo. You'll always know when the video's a banger when it starts with some, like, NTR fanfiction. Dude chose LTG of all people. This guy's voice and intonation are insufferable, yeah.
When you hear the words Chibi reviews, what comes to your mind? I'm
gonna turn on the subs, because this guy just talks way too fucking fast. Got cheated on, yet his cucked... he got cheated on, yet his cucked my brain hurts. Yeah, right. This is fantasy, such class. I'm getting a lot of deja vu. This is legal torture.
The word pedophile come to your mind? The word cuck, user, race.
Let me think. Wasn't it, Hat and Clogs? I'm pretty sure Hat and Clogs was the one who pushed us over the goal, so blame him. He's like a culmination of every Gen Z brainlet normie into one shitty YouTuber. Really is. Almost like a phenomenon. I think Chibi has gotten way too clickbaity and negative, but no one deserves to be cheated on by their true... looking X, true looking X. If this dude isn't in high school, he hasn't grown out of it. Please invest. Oh wait, aunties don't know how relationship and life works. Normies never leave high school. Bro writing NTR fanfiction of Chibi's life and thinks he's the normal one. Yeah, many such cases. Shit. Yeah.
You answer yes to any of those, then.
Oh, so by the way, when talking about the other guy, Sean. He used the same joke like literally like 100 times, okay? So I'm guessing this one he's gonna do the same thing. He's gonna be like Chibi reviews, you're a pedophile who got cucked, and your friends all hate you, and your brother's dead. So I'm calling it now.
Congratulations, you're already 100% smarter than anybody in the lolicon community. Give yourself a pat on the back, you deserve it. But seriously, who is Chibi Reviews? He's a 31-year-old YouTuber that makes videos on anime and drama on anime. Nobody gives a fuck about except for his like damn near cult that makes videos on.
Look, dude's out here getting, like, normally Chibi averages like 20,000 views, which for daily uploads is, you know, decent.
Anime and drama on anime. Nobody gives a fuck about except for his like damn near cult like fan base. And yeah, this motherfucker is 31. Oh, did I mention that he's 31?
Oh my, okay, yeah, this guy is fucking 100% in high school. Shit. Oh my god. It's like, what the fuck? Oh my god. Hey, Chibi may be 31, okay, but he's self-employed, runs his own business. Alright, loves his job. I mean, doing alright. Shit. Oh no, he's 31, guys. I'm surprised he hates him so much. NCR, no life guy. Yeah, imagine it's like fucking being pro NCR. Okay, like, actually, like, this dude's actually just a total fucking fag. God, it's this guy. Aunties are so unhinged, they desecrated Chibi's brother's grave all because Chibi dares to defend anime. Does not view lollies as actual children. I can guarantee this guy is too old to still be playing Lego games. He doesn't have a leg to stand on. That's the thing, okay? Oh yeah, Chibi is immature. Meanwhile, this guy fucking plays Lego games and uses that as his background footage. Like, what the fuck? Man, this guy is still acting cartoonishly angry. Gets paid to talk about his hobby. If anything, Chibi is winning. Also has a house, unlike this kid. Yep, another fact.
Did I mention he's 31? What's his age again? Was it 31? Oh yeah, it was. Jake William Sears. Yeah, that's him. But yeah, Mr. Jacob Jake Sears over here, 31 years old.
You know, keep in mind, by the way, like, most 31-year-olds these days, like, don't even own a house.
Goes on to name Chibi Reviews, has somehow over 500,000 subscribers. No fucking clue how the hell that happened. He makes videos on anime and whatnot, and is
do I sense a hint of jealousy?
He was a mass lolicon defender and enthusiast, and he got cut by his best friend in 10 years. His fiance left him, cheated on him with him, and his entire friend group left his ass. And he almost drank.
There it is. How many times is he gonna repeat that one? Lego games are only fun when you're a child. Age pill with you. Yeah. Like, Lego games, it's just, like, basic puzzle solving, like, basic combat, and then basic platforming. There's really not that much to them. Already repeating the same thing repeatedly, and also doxing Chibi's full name. What's worse, him or Chris Chan? I'll get back to you on that. What the fuck's up with this editing style? It's for, like, brain-rotted fucking, you know, zoomies. Normies make fun of anime fans while their favorite IPs are SpongeBob, Fortnite, and Lego Star Wars. Gonna repeat those 3 things that happened several years ago 400 times. Yeah.
Himself.
It's Coco Melon for aunties.
Why did you have to fail? No, here's the video of him saying that his fiance cheating on his best friend of 10 years. His entire friend group left him and he almost drank himself. Yeah.
Okay, how many times are we gonna hear that one? This guy, get some new material, bro! You've been doing this shit for 3 fucking videos now. Because Chibi is more talented and entertaining than he is, that's...
Here's the video of that. I lost everything. Why couldn't you have lost your life as well?
11th February. I discovered my fiance. And I drank, and drank. Just sitting there drinking. And I was anxious for death. To my gay friend group that I've known just as long as my best friend that my fiance cheated with. I talked with him. And
he gay for Chibi. Likely. Alright. Chris Tran trolls at least made for some Kino moments. This will be forgotten in less than a year. Oh no, people get cheated. Never happened in life. Oh wait. This brainlet acts like getting cheated on in 2026 is something groundbreaking and exclusively humiliating to Chibi. That is so childish. Will I ever make a genuine point instead of attacking someone's personal life? It's never gonna happen.
They straight up. They admit to me. They don't care, basically, what my used to be best friend did. They were gaming with him and a couple guys were friends.
I mean, it's like, if this was any other YouTuber, I would feel for that person, but it's Chibi Reviews. I mean, this dude says shit like this on paper. I mean, come on, YouTuber, I would feel for that person, but it's Chibi Reviews. I mean, this dude says shit like this on paper.
Age gap dynamic with the Shotokan is peak content. Oh my god, Chibi's like giga-based, man. You know, it's funny because Chibi isn't even explicitly talking about, like, the true underage Shotas, okay? Because Chibi is like would include like a 5'2" guy with like a 6' woman in this thing, right? As he's posted about before. Imagine losing your mind over some random otaku on the internet. Yeah, convinced staying Anon is best even if you ever get any sort of following in any anime adjacent community. So now Chibi is so special, guy. What happened to him? Using his personal problems as a way to make him icky for normies. Yeah. In any community, please stop. I don't need to like Chibi more than I already do. I doubt he'd feel anything. Chibi's just a convenient target. Base Chibi take. Has this NCR guy ever heard of definition of insanity doing this over and over again? Things will change, yeah.
I mean, come on, yo. And I'm absolutely not surprised at all that his friend group just completely ditched this. Like, I'm pretty sure if anyone was his fiance, they would cheat too. I mean, who the fuck wouldn't? I mean, imagine being her, yo, and just seeing your significant other on the daily just post about how they want to fuck virtual little girls.
The funny thing is that people bring this up. Chibi's fiance was a Shotokan, okay? She was also a degen. So this is, like, what I mean, like, these arguments are so fucking stupid. 20-year-old man dating a 40-year-old woman is still an age gap. Yup.
You fucking stupid bitch. You should have drank more, and more, and then hopped on the I-95 and rammed your shit right into a barrier, causing absolutely no harm to any other person but yourself. That would have been beautiful. And one of the main reasons why I'm making this video is because this retard is popping again, because he said this shit right here. I mean, it's a little incest. Beautiful. And one of the main reasons why I'm making this video is because this retard is popping again, because he said this shit right.
Did you literally make a whole fucking video about Chibi reviews posting a fucking Andy and Lele Ben 10 meme? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, guys, look at this thing Chibi said. The most based thing ever. Yeah? Chibi being insulted is just easy ammo for them because he isn't a Giga Chat. And look, Stamkai almost missed the stream. Oh, welcome, Mr. Knight. As if women don't read dark romance. Kaimar, aunties cannot attack female Shotokans. That's sexist, remember? How could I forget? Remember how Viper had to use voice changer to pretend he had a dad? I remember that. And I won't let him forget either, okay? This dude is fatherless, which explains his behavior. Sounds like his ex-wife will love the new Shota and Edge Runners. Bring up his friends so much it's easy to see where their value lies in life. Absolute Kino, Andy, and Lele enjoy. And keep in mind, by the way, one of the reasons why Chibi was even bringing this up is because he was trying to make a point, particularly about how one of the voice actresses on Ben 10, I think it was the voice actress for Ben, okay, back in the day, she would post memes about Ben and Gwen getting together, okay? That's one of the reasons why he's even, like, talking about this shit. But they never actually mentioned that one. They never mentioned that. Shit. How many did I miss? Tara Strong. Yeah, that's who I meant. Tara Strong.
I mean, it's a little incest lolicon. The signs are all there. I'm not surprised to do this into Sokol. And then this absolutely legendary of black man replies and absolutely cooks his shit. And then Mr. Jake William Siviers over here decides to get all racist. He decides.
Oh my god, Chibi dropped the soft N-word. The soft like, who cares? The soft whatever. Shotokans are ultra copers. The woman is the focus. Yeah, right. Then why not just read regular dojins? There's no fucking way people into straight Shotokan are antis, bro. Like, how fucking delusional are you gonna be? Tara Strong is based, yeah.
Get all racist, dropping the N-bomb multiple times and shit.
Are we really pearl clutching over him saying nigga? Like, who cares, bro?
Like, and now this dude is popping again because...
Is this why people say Chibi's racist? Like, bro, I fucking wish Chibi was racist. Then he would be even more based.
As Mr. Jake William Siviers over here decided to drop the N-bomb. This dude's 31, by the way. Fucking 31-year-old lolicon enthusiast loser sees an absolute Chad black man making fun of his ass and gets PTSD from his best friend, Vicky.
What the fuck, bro? Oh my god. Even I, who are not the biggest Chibi fan, thought this was based.
He found his fiance in his own bed. Like, there are some speculations going around that the reason why this dude got so defensive and decided to get all racist is because apparently this dude might be back with his fiance, which none of this is confirmed, it's just speculation. But if this is true, this motherfucker is the Lord of the Seven Cups. Genuinely, the
oh my god, bro.
Goofiest of all goofy.
This guy acting like wine. As a black person, I don't care because it's funny. I'm not joking. A lot of antis are usually Shotokans, but they are fine with that because insert cope. I've seen that before from, like, women, but it's like, who the fuck is into straight Shoten like that? Black saying this. Who I'm not the biggest fan of Chibi thought what he said was extremely based.
Like, holy shit, bro. This dude will be pulling a worse performance than the dude from B-Movie and the protagonist of fucking Rent a Girlfriend. Like, holy shit, yo. But, can we take a quick moment to admire...
Notice how there's no actual arguments in pure ad hominem. My question is, how is this video 17 minutes long? I mean, we're at like 5 and we've already hit all the points, okay? Like, Chibi is into incest and he got cucked. And what else was there? Look, that's basically all that matters. This guy can't really complain about racism when every other joke he makes is about Jews. Talk about a performative edgelord. That's the funny thing with these performative edgelords, okay? It's like, okay, so it's fine for you to say that people should kill themselves, but Chibi saying nigga is crossing the line for some reason. Like, what the fuck? What argument is he making in this shitty video? That Chibi's a creep, I guess. This guy probably likes Chizuru. What is this video all about, Kai's Light? It's from Viper, and it's about Chibi reviews. What a fake edgelord. Many such cases.
The pure chuttiness of Jake Williams Reviews, aka Chibi Reviews. One thing this dude is like really into is age gap, romance, and not Reviews, aka Chibi Reviews. One thing this dude is like really into is age gap.
It's funny. Are we really pearl clutching over age gap? Keep in mind, that includes like 25x40. Like, holy shit.
Romance, and not like slight.
There's just 17 minutes of insults, no actual arguments. Chibi's crime is defending anime from normification and defending lolly characters. Chibi's never said he himself is even into lolly, and that's true. They always ignore that. Chibi isn't even a fucking lolicon. YouTube is banning successful YouTubers instead of evil YouTubers. Notice that all of this is just fiction. If this guy's so based, who is his student, daughter, wife, in Blue Archive? This guy's really self-projecting. Is that military dude is OC? No, it's a fucking New California Republic troop from Fallout New Vegas, which, by the way, is the gayest faction in the entire fucking game.
Age gap like 10 years. Dude's like into like 25 plus a year age gap. Like,
oh yeah, so it's wrong, okay, to be into 36x18. Keep in mind, by the way, they're both fucking adults. NCR is one letter off from NTR. Good one. Jeez.
Late 30s to mid 40s, and not like slight age gap, like 10 years. Dude's like into like 25 plus.
Also, this one isn't. I don't even think this meme is about the age gap. It's just comparing the daughter to the mom. So 18-year-olders, not adults, this idiot. Yep. And I thought 36-year-old women was the age of consent for normies. Yeah. Most based faction is Mr. House. Yeah, pretty much.
Year age gap, like late 30s to mid 40s, with like fresh out of fucking high school. Like, this dude is really into this shit, yo. Did I mention this guy's 31 years old, by the way? And on top of that, this dude is really into lolly incest porn. Into this shit, yo. Did I mention this guy's 31 years old, by the way? And
keep in mind, by the way, Chibi is the one who self-inserts as the 18-year-old, so... Do those anime have real ID to be real-life people? Age does not really matter. Gays faction New Vegas is 100% followers of the apocalypse. I mean, I guess you got me there. I was talking, like, major ones. 18 is an adult, my nigga. Yup, exactly.
On top of that, this dude is really into lolly incest porn. With,
he's into incest specifically, not lollies.
Ben 10, Ben and Gwen. That's his cousin, by the way. And the particular animation of this dude really likes to yoink and twist his little...
And keep in mind, by the way, Ben X Gwen is condoned by the actual voice actors themselves, so make of that what you will. Someone tell this guy that Fallout has murder, which is illegal.
Mushroom Wiener too. Looks to be using versions of Gwen and Ben from, I think, the Omniverse iteration, where there's like 16 and like 15. So is this not just fucking CSAM? Must I remind you, this is a 31-year-old grown man.
Yo, report it to the FBI then, bro. And also, he fucking showed it in the never mind. Age gaps is not pedophilia. I'm so tired of these retards, yeah.
And jerking his dick to incest, animated children porn of fictional characters from a children's show. Can somebody please mail a pipe into this man's PO? I for sure know that.
Please mail a pipe bomb to this man's PO. Shit. Oh my god. Too much repeating, not enough substance, Lamau. Like, man, does it not matter? Wait, can nigga without it being deleted? Room temp IQ, yeah.
After this dude was done getting cucked, he hopped in his bed later that night, jerking it to this exact Ben 10 porn animation, because this dude mentions this shit. God knows how many fucking times it's worth this shit. On top of just being addicted to drawings of little girls and extreme age gap romance, he's also how many fucking times it's worth this shit. On top of just being addicted to drawings of little girls.
Yeah, keep in mind, by the way, the one on the left is literally Arona as a giantess, okay? So, Chibi's only into lollies if they're giantesses, which honestly kind of defeats the purpose. And this one isn't even him being into lolly. It's him just talking about the game. Never understood why people that are anti-lolly try so hard to get into games that are catering to lolicons. He's just stating his opinion here on like the state of this game. Shit, bro. Same show I grew up watching. People are responsible for Epstein becoming a meme instead of being treated like an actual problem. Real. I've been exposed to this guy's content enough to start devising a theory that he is a cynical grifter trying to get stacks off of low IQ antis. That's basically what's happening. I 100% think he's just grifting, which is ironic. Because, look, these anti-lolly videos, that's why I don't really like covering him. Because it just gives him more attention. But, you know, you guys seem to enjoy it, so... Because, look, let's see here. His first one, 40,000. This one, only 12. But then this one, 20. And then this one, 5.4 so far. Okay? And then his Predator Catcher video, 1. This one, 5. This one, 6. So... His lolicon videos get way more views than his, like, predator catching stuff. And by the way, this proves that he never actually gave a fuck about predator catching. He was just grifting because he dumps the predator catching shit to talk about lolicons. Alright, because it gets more views. So, like, if an 18 and a 28-year-old, is that considered normal? Back then it was normal. You know, that's, like, pedo shit. My anime age. Has he responded to you yet? I don't know. And look, I don't think he will. Because, like, all he does is just personally attack people. And he can't really do that about me because I haven't revealed anything about my personal life. So all he can really do is just, like, scan through my videos and, like, go through my Twitter and be like, oh my god, this guy said he liked lollies. Like, okay, bro. Big fucking deal. His vids just suck, honestly. The brain rot zoomoid editing makes it a lot worse, too. He'd be having... botting his views and subs. I 100% think he's sub-botting. View-botting, maybe. But the thing is that with a 15,000 view video, he apparently got 900 subs from it. That is way, way more than he should have gotten. Okay? Like, 700 would have been the very high end. And this is a video which he didn't even shill for subs in until, like, the very end, I think. Like, there's no way you're getting, you know, way above the high end of the expected subscriber growth from a video where you didn't even shill for subs, okay? I just don't buy it at all. Because my parents said it was normal back then. I also think 20 and 28 would be way better in my view. Look, the whole thing with age gap is that it kind of depends, okay? I don't know. The whole thing is that I think you can make a lot of these work, but 2028, I don't know, that's not quite enough. It's got to be at least, like, 10 years to be a true age gap.
And extreme age gap romance. He's also just, in general, just really addicted to porn.
Viper's a good example. Antis don't have good parents or role models. Yeah, genuinely.
Come on, Chibi. Of little girls and extreme age gap romance. He's also just, in general, just really addicted to porn. Come on, Chibi. We all know you're paying 56 cents per day or $99.95 per year for Blacked.com. Your favorite website where you like to see girls get dicked down by big black men and pretend it was your fiance. Come on, Chibi. Just admit it, man. You don't gotta stop hiding. Oh!
Bro. A little strange. What about 20 and 30? That's a good age gap to talk about. Yeah, 20-30 is where you start getting into the good stuff.
Jake! Chibi, how did your brother die, man?
You know, it's funny. Okay, assuming this guy isn't subscribed to Blacked himself, he literally went to Blacked.com, okay, went to the subscribe options to screenshot that for that joke. Why does he know about the price? Benefit of the doubt. Let's just say he went there specifically to find it, or to get the image of the price. Way too specific, sounds like projection. So he's one of these kinds of black guys, yup. Brings his brother, been dead for decades now, yeah.
Oh, he committed. Oh, man. Shit, if I was his brother, I would kill myself. So genuinely, who wouldn't? Imagine having a brother that is a chronically online fucking loser cuck pedophile that posts constantly about how he wants to fuck drawings of little girls and constantly defends it all day and night. I would.
The ironic thing is that, like, this shit all started, like, Chibi's brother killed himself, like, 10 years ago before all this stuff even happened.
Fucking myself too. Genuinely, who? I mean, personally, if I was your brother, I would have at least fucked your fiance in front of you at least once before I killed myself. I mean, but then again, we don't always get the best opportunities then, do we? You know, Chibi, I have a proposition for you, man. A great cut chair throne proposition for you. So what's in a lifetime opportunity here?
How are we not even halfway through? What the fuck is this video even about?
So, we have a cut chair throne made out of your brother's bones. This is like the best idea.
He never did, though. Chibi has never ooh-oh'd in public, at least. Imagine being a guy that uses a voice changer to pretend he has a dad. Yeah. If he... Oh, shit. I fucking hit a key on my key. Whoops. Look, if he ever responds to me, I'm gonna clap back with that one. Okay? I might even just make it a short, because I don't need longer than 90 seconds. This is gross. Viper, at least Chibi's making money on the internet, yet you have nothing in life. It's fiction, dumbass. You know, I don't even... Are these videos even getting monetized? I wonder. It's fiction, dumbass, NCR guy. Isn't he like 17, so isn't he technically breaking the law? Of course, is the bone share. I want to date Viper's mom so I can put some sense for Viper.
Agrees. Like, come on, man. You can't fucking deny this is like the best idea ever. And speak of Schlep, yeah, this dude tried throwing it down with Schlep as well, tried to run them ones, and just got absolutely fucking demolished. I mean, not really a surprise there. This dude threw the first punch too, by the way. Schlep did not name drop this dude in any way at all. This dude just threw the first punch and then got fucking molested when fucking Schlep retaliated.
Okay, Look, wasn't Schlep, like, in contact with, like, an actual predator and then just, like, completely ignored the situation? Shit. Also, not gonna mention Gideon, how Gideon got arrested, I'm sure.
No. This is what we call the Chibi review cycle. He calls out some random creator who hasn't mentioned his name in months or hasn't mentioned him at all, tries to start unnecessary beef, and then that creator retaliates. He gets all angry, sends his fucking droid fans after him. They retaliate more.
Is this even, like, a real thing? Because, fucking, what's his name? The fucking Mad Black Entertainment said this. Alright? And I think this is just another delusion. Like, how much shit does Chibi, like, realistically start? Like, 90% of the time, it seems to be just because he posts a meme on Twitter. Keep in mind, this guy starts the video talking about how, you know, Chibi posted a fucking Ben X Gwen meme, okay? The Zoomer edits are burning a hole in my brain. I'd actually be shocked if these are monetized, yeah. Maybe there's a way you can check. If the like on artwork is CP, then why is this type of people screenshot and posted on the internet? This guy's literal scum, getting legitimately angry. Is this genuinely a line you don't cross-dragging in someone's dead sibling? This is the thing. I mean, there's just certain standards, right? You know, like, why do you keep bringing up this dead guy who's been dead for years, you know, long before whatever current, like, Chibi drama that's happening right now that you have a problem with? You know what I mean? Demolition is just personal attack towards a dead person. Yeah, many such cases. That's exactly why, by that logic, antis also should be in jail. These antis are crazy. You know, it should be mostly talk about people that attack him. So if it's the girl, age 20, are you guys still talking about, like, the age gap thing? Using his brother as an argument is just cruel for no reason.
And then he tries to fall back, play victim, sympathize farm. The cycle repeats. And once again on your brother, I mean, where have I seen another lolicon enthusiast defender retard who also has a dead sibling? What have I seen that before? Oh, you have dog. Jesus Christ, man, I don't want to know what the fuck you did to that poor thing after the great cut of the 21st century. Dear God, man. You know, maybe it would have been better for it to pass away because you frankly do not deserve a dog, and it would have been in a better place right now rather than being inside of your steamy-ass home. I really do wonder, how the fuck did you pour her? Dog, and it would have been in a better place right now rather than being inside of your steamy-ass home.
Bro, what's up with, like, this age obsession? Keep in mind, by the way, Chibi is more successful at 31 than this guy is gonna be at 45. Maybe Chibi is a victim. If I'm going to make fun of some guy's dead brother, then we have the right to make fun of your missing father. That's true. Okay? He's a furry. That's projection. Is this guy a furry? I haven't seen any furry shit. Chibi cycle is like 10 times more complex than 17 minutes of just talking shit. This guy's like a little Hassan. He's trying to rage bait him. Why is he acting like 31 is super old? And you know how it is these days.
I really do wonder, how the fuck did you...
Okay, we're halfway done. We'll be soon free from this hell, and then still nothing's happened.
Pour her. I mean, you look like a shriveled up old man. I genuinely don't know how you did it, man. To be honest, I'm at the point where I'm thinking that this entire relationship was just built out of pure coercion. Because these people, they genuinely, it's impossible for them to get any play or any kind of girl legitimately. Because I don't know what human on fucking earth would willingly date this unless it was pure coercion or just statutory fucking rape.
Okay. How much you want to bet Viper's a virgin, bro? Let's see. What the hell did the dog do? 35. Like, could you imagine someone posted real crop CSAM on YouTube to win an argument? This is what this guy does. Goomy gun, majority people won't give a crap about. You're both adults. Feel bad for Chibi.
Because that's the only way these people could get any kind of play or any kind of significant other, yo. But it looks like it doesn't really matter because you became her #1 favorite little cucky boy, so I guess it doesn't matter. Also, the time of recording this has been like about 1-2 days since the EDP documentary dropped, and what do you know, of course this dude is like making tweet posts about it and reigniting drama with fucking Gideon, even though he made like 2 videos on this retard and maybe like a few tweets, and probably forgot about this bum-ass entire existence. And of course here he is, name-calling Gideon once again, trying to re-stir up some drama.
Okay, but that's drama. Okay, so Chibi starts all the drama. Okay, therefore it's justified for people to dox him and send him death threats and do whatever the fuck, alright, and swat him, alright? However, okay, when Gideon starts drama with Chibi, okay, Chibi is just beating a dead horse when he does a victory lap when Gideon gets arrested, okay? Whatever the fuck, bro. Him saying yo is cringe. 100% he's never talked to a girl that isn't family. Hate the censor he does, it's grating on the ear. 0 points counted, nothing ever happens. Gideon the child in danger, okay, wow. Was he crying about Chibi doing the same 5 minutes ago? Lol, yeah.
To repeat the good old Chibi review cycle. You know, it is really sad and really odd of how a 31-year-old man yearns for attention from other people on the internet this fucking badly, to the point where he's willing to reignite old drama that's months, if not years old.
Bro, your whole channel is fucking just begging for attention, bro.
In which the other person he's calling out hasn't fucking name-dropped this dude's name in months, if not years. And
okay, I think the Gideon drama happened like a month or 2 before Gideon got arrested. Like the Chibi versus Gideon thing happened like 2 months before Gideon got arrested. Like, what the fuck's this guy's acting like it was like fucking 10 years before.
I forgot about his bum-ass worthless existence, and here he is trying to reignite drama, seething for attention because he never got any attention at all. But fucking back when he was a kid, the most attention he got was probably getting raped by his uncle. But, you know, this is just how things are with these fucking people. You know, these always say this shit, talking about some scared of a 4-letter word. Okay, Mr. Jake William Siviers, I have a nice little 5-letter word that you're very scared of, matter of fact. The word is black. And these guys always love to say, oh, it's just a drawing.
Oh my, okay, this is just embarrassing, man. Like, this is just embarrassing. Like, what the hell? No, being 33 is bad on the same age. Gideon is a Jew, he does it for clout. Yup. Something I noticed, Chibi defending himself really pisses off his aunties. Yeah. Why is this guy's meme so specifically gay? Look, it's because I think he's gay. Okay? Look, there's a point where it, like, just clearly becomes projection, you know what I mean? People who cut ties with him didn't have a sudden moral awakening, they dropped him because otherwise they'd lose their sponsors. I guess, are you still guys talking about the tech tone thing? What the fuck? Like, man self-projecting so much, I'm scared of that word.
Which is pixels on the screen. Okay, Chibi, it's just pixels on the screen of, your half-naked, pubescent child with body proportions they should not have you, like, cranking your fucking arm to it. And this is also just a drawing, man. I mean, it has no harm. I mean, just a drawing of a tall, black figure pissing on a grave of a certain worthless loser, cuck, pedophile.
Wait.
Drawing of...
Did this guy draw, like, this fucking crudely drawn MS Paint thing of him pissing on the grave of the other guy, that Sean guy? Or, oh no, I guess this is this supposed to be Chibi's brother? Because he spelt Chibi's last name wrong. It's Sabers. Okay, can you at least, like, spell the name right? What the fuck is wrong with this? What the fuck is going on here? I'm just baffled at this point, bro. What the total Google, more shitty art from these people. Probably thinks this is really cool too, work of art. He probably also thinks that this is comparable to the taxed brass AI thing.
A tall black figure pissing on a grave of a certain worthless loser cucked pedophile's brother's grave. So I just like to admire it. It really reminds me of you, Chibi. I don't know why. I mean, it's just
this guy must not have any friends. Friends don't let friends post cringe, bro. No kidding. Chibi's brother's a real person, Arona's not. Probably has AI to do that for him. Straight eye cancer. Yo, Tails Gets Trolled is better drawn than this. That isn't fiction, that can be counted as a threat. Couldn't even draw in MS Paint himself.
Drawing, right? I mean, shit, it has no harm. I mean, it's just a drawing, right? I wonder if somebody will ever make that drawing to life.
If someone were able to make that drawing to life. So does he actually think that the taxed brass thing was a real image? And he's still gonna defend it? What the fuck? Chibi reviews, I'm selling ammunition for my haters. I mean, look, Chibi at this point, he said before that he does just rage bait people on purpose. Because he does make money from it. He failed English too many times to bother with spelling. Tails Gets Trolled is downright charming compared to this. Lollies are imaginary. Chibi's brother actually existed. This is embarrassing. What a shitty artist.
You know, also, you know, going back to the Schlep beef, Like, this dude is a fucking retard, yo. Like, I swear to God, this cannot be fucking real. All this shit started because Schlep said that lolicon equals pedophilia, and then little cucky man over here responds, and you know the rest. No, how dare you criticize me for dicking out little children?
Well, like, how about you present, like, a single fact that backs you up? Because I can present facts which say lolicon isn't pedophilia, okay? I got 5 studies on hand.
I'm gonna go watch my wife get fucked. And on the subject of lolicon being pedophilia, it is pedophilia. Are pedophiles. It's a direct definition, matter of fact. The definition of being a pedophile.
You know, just log off, man, okay? This is beyond your pay grade, okay? Shit.
Is being sexually attracted to pubescent children. And what are lolicons? Pubescent fucking children that you talk.
They're actually, like, literal drawings. Look, the clinical definition for pedophilia actually does state that it has to be an attraction to actual children, okay? If we're talking clinical definition, okay, then lollies and shotas don't actually count. Piper, calm the fuck down. You're getting mad at nothing, you may get a heart attack, and as they say, facts don't care about your feelings. Chibi isn't a lolicon, by the way. True, he still isn't one. Don't lose it again, guy. A man got an IQ of 76. They don't have a right to bring up Shadman anymore if they make arguments like that, because technically only made drawings as well by their logic, yeah. Post that article in chat, I want to read it. Oh my god, bro. Fuck. It's not a single article. It's, let's see here. Is this guy a closet lolicon? I think he's a closet gay. Lolicon, not so sure. Anyways, take a screenshot. It's in my video here. Why is Chibi Review so hated at 5:10? Okay, here's a post from Emerald Apple. There's 5 studies here showing that lolicon isn't pedophilia. Okay. So yeah, there's my sources. Chibi defends lollies because it's inherently an anime trope. He never said I jork it to lollies. Literally never. And the only time he does, I've ever seen him, like, you know, goon to lollies in quotation marks is when they're giantesses.
Talk about that you want to fuck on the daily will actively have pubescent children. And what are lolicons? Pubescent fucking children that you talk about that you want to fuck on the.
Okay, this one he's responding to somebody, and also this is a meme. Same thing, this one, giantess. Every day you get closer to reaching Kirsche levels of open tabs. I got a lot of stuff to talk about, bro.
Daily while actively having a fiance sitting 10 fucking feet from you.
Okay, who by the way was a Shotokan.
You dumb fuck! So by definition, you are a fucking pedophile!
He literally isn't, because if we're going clinical definition, lollies and shotas don't count. It has to be real kids. Or Opie Lolly, short stacks, feel like Ilulu unless my brain made that up. I don't know, I'd have to look. Wasn't the Ilulu drama like fucking 5 years ago? Man.
All of you are. But it's just anything for the 31-year-old grown-ass man to defend masturbating to fucking children on the internet, but okay, another thing that these worthless fuckers love to do is, like, try to, like, say, oh, why are you talking about us when there's real victims? You guys are causing more fucking victims. You guys are causing more harm.
Using an EDP gif. EDP was an anti-lolicon, by the way. Putting that out there.
Like, can you be this fucking retarded? Because, yeah, that is over here trying to normalize sexualized drawings of children on the internet is definitely causing way less harm than people trying to, like, you know, call this weird and disgusting behavior out to, like, get this.
Okay, show any evidence that it actually causes harm IRL. You can't. You know, in fact, as this kind of content has become more accessible and thus more consumed, child sexual abuse rates have actually gone down. Okay? So what about that one? Man, never really read the fine print. This guy's dumb. He sounded like male feminist the more he gets angry. Need to calm down, man. Yeah.
Shit not normalized and to get it eradicated off of the internet. And this shit is genuinely just so insensitive and disrespectful to the people that actually went.
Oh my god, bro. Holy shit, bro. Okay, well.
Through that shit. Like, these niggas always talk about, oh, why don't you talk about real victims or go over real victims? Meanwhile, here they are using people's actual trauma and experiences as fucking leverage to try to make excuses for their disgusting, lustful desire.
What are you talking about, bro? Look, bro, it's not really that. Soy rage.
For fucking children on the internet. Like, you're fucking disgusting, worthless.
Look, bro. You literally stopped making Predator Catcher content so you can make anti-lolicon content, okay? Like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? Oh no, the internet is so important, get the fuck the internet. Is that your point? Sign of no dad. He can't calm the fuck down and just make his point. Yeah, there's not even a point. He doesn't even have an actual point. That's the thing.
Piece of shit, and all of you just need to be exterminated. You worthless fucking. No wonder why your brother fucking himself, yo. But with that out of the way, okay, why don't we move on to his content, okay? You know what? Maybe.
All I'm hearing is me, a raging new fag, demands that the veterans who originally inhabited the internet be removed from my modern sensibilities. I don't even care this guy's whining about it anymore. He's just so annoying. Yeah, what this guy makes fun of actual victims like Sean the Legend. Lack of self-awareness is baffling. That's actually real, by the way. Alright, he does make fun of actual victims of abuse, like Sean the Legend, alright, and now is acting out here like he cares. Like, holy shit, bro, fucking kill yourself.
I'm judging too hard.
Man, Viper's so funny to me. He's just exhausting to me, but at least someone's having fun.
Maybe I'm just not understanding, okay? Okay, let's take a look at one of his videos, okay? Why don't we? Maybe I'm judging too hard.
Is she the full commando? Like, straight up commando? How do you forget? How do you forget something like that? Like, okay, I see you. This is a JLM series about a teacher trying to be a good teacher for her students, and there's some whack anecdotes, so to speak, with her classroom students. And
Wait. So the girl who's getting like so the girl who is the fan service, okay, was of a girl who's a teacher. So, okay, what's the problem again? Loliology website has some studies. Base Dash Chibi, seen that in anime.
Situation, but you answers, middles are conditional. This is definitely these buttons, correction, are fighting further along. They are absolutely desperately struggling to survive, and they need right.
Oh my god, shocking. Chibi is a straight man who likes busty women, I guess, and he likes this teacher character who's an adult because they're a teacher, I guess. He's like a pedo. Something. Really hate this editing. Holy shit, Zoomers are brain dead. Yeah, so it's literally about a fucking teacher! Why are we fucking moral fagging over Chibi liking the fan service in a show about a fucking teacher who's a grown-ass adult? Like, what the fuck you talking about, bro? Fiction is equal reality. Does Viper even watch anime? I don't even think he does. Or if he does, it's like MHA or whatever. Apparently children can be school teachers too. I mean, does she look like a kid?
I have to break your neck. It's just the way it is. I'm just a messenger.
Oh, Jubilee G Wilkins, how could your wife possibly have left you? How could she? There's definitely...
She was a fucking Shotokan, by the way. She has the mind of a toddler. He has the mind of a toddler. Well, normies also hate fan service. You know, keep in mind, by the way, this dude is saying that, like, Chibi should, like, fucking die and, like, be sent to, like, Alcatraz or some shit because he likes, fan service with an adult character.
Definitely no reason. Oh man, how could your entire friend group just fucking ditched you? How could they do that? There's definitely no reason for them to do that. It's not like they saw that their 30-year-old man friend is over here getting all giddy at the fact of seeing yams on a screen in front of a fucking underage high school student. How could they just...
This guy is such a fucking faggot, bro. Are we forgetting that Persona 5 sold like 10 million copies? Alright, when Persona... Man, this is like ancient history, but when Persona 5 came out like 10 years ago, people were going fucking feral over Kawamami, okay? Why can't we return? I want to go back. Auntie's favorite character. These constant not-so-hidden death threats does not make this dude look tough. This guy's no life. Lol him out even.
It's you, Chibi. I don't know. I guess your wife and your friends finally came to their senses.
All this over drawings that he sucked at drawing Chibi's brother's grave, yeah.
Looked through your shit and found out that you're a fucking weirdo piece of shit that needs to be cut off and frankly fucking murdered.
Okay, do you think his friends didn't already fucking know that before they were friends with him for fucking years? Like, Chibi's never exactly hidden his interests, let's say.
You know what? How about we go to this dude's fan base now? These people can't be fucking real. They have to be like droids or some shit. There is no way. It's like...
Oh my god. This dude's probably a predator himself and only goes after other people to try and clear his own conscience or something. Real. Like I said, like 200 plus examples on a single website of antis being predators IRL. It's obvious he's not getting the attention he wants, so he has to resort to becoming a lolcow to stay relevant. Who's this even about? This is the annoying thing. He's cutting out the context.
They gotta be like fucking monkeys typing on a fucking computer defending this fucking guy. Like, no, just think of it. There's people.
Bro. Speaking of which, his own fan base.
People, right? That real physical people that are sitting here on the daily defending a grown-ass 31-year-old man over the internet over the fact that he likes to masturbate to drawings of little kids. These organisms, not even people, just organisms.
Bro, you're the one who's attacking him. Okay, for attacking said guy. Okay, for watching anime, by the way.
This cannot be physically fucking real. I
Underage pixels, yeah.
refuse to believe it. Genuinely have to be the chuddiest kids on the entire fucking planet, yo. There is like, it's like mind-boggling. Seriously though, the Chibi is like the textbook definition of a fucking loser. This guy's a
Okay, literally, owns his own home, owns his own business, self-employed, likes his job, loser, by the way.
fat, ugly, annoying anime weeb that jerks off to drawings of kids on the internet, and then fucking when he gets criticized.
Man, talk about beating a dead horse. Like, holy shit. I know, it's just so annoying. Because, like, Chibi actually just isn't a lolicon, and this is, like, their, like, main, like, gotcha against Chibi, and it's not even true. And I wouldn't even care if he was, right? Okay, he'd be more based. But I'm just saying. Speaking of P5, now normies are in Weeb's remorse phase and saying that the Kawakami romance is pedophilia. True. We covered a video on stream about that one time. Man, what did the Pixel do to him? He just used the word anime as pejorative. Yup.
For that, he cries about that shit, tries to play victim, sends his
Oh,
little
we're almost done. Thank fucking God. Almost free.
We have retards after them, while simultaneously getting cucked by his own wife and his best friend and his entire friend who fucking leaving his dumbass. While having a brother that committed solely because you're such a fucking loser and a chud that he didn't even want to live to be a
like. You know, it's so weird. They try to play the moral high ground, but this is like so bad taste, like making fun of someone who killed themselves. Like, what the hell, bro? Shit. Skip the videos looping harder than DSP. There's only 2 minutes, okay? And, you guys paid good money for this. Alright? Buys logic, I won't have the right to report me over my art, says the one who's very irrelevant. This guy's used Chibi for views, for any attention whatsoever, but Chibi is the loser, makes sense. That's the thing, this guy's like a total ankle biter. He's literally grifting off of, because he's literally just grifting like the lolicon sphere and like the anti-lolicon sphere. He's literally just grifting that kind of cultural war for views. Keep in mind, by the way, this guy started with Predator Catcher content and he abandoned it to do this bullshit. Never talk about this to Ucorn website who does actual harm to real life humans. Who are the real user here? Antis or Chibi? I don't think Chibi's the loser. Not my money though. I think should have an IQ test to allow people to access social media. In fact, if social media did that, it'd probably be the best online. Actually true. Why don't you listen to the song and I don't care about Viper? You mean the Hiles? Or, oh my god. Well, look, I'll listen to the, I think you're asking about the noob song. I'll listen to the noob song, okay? Antis are totally rabid if they think that you might be indifferent, you're defending it, and therefore you're one too. So I don't want anti-Chibi review videos this why. Assuming his brother hated Chibi, makes fun of his grave getting ruined, no moral high ground he can stand on, absolute scum of moral fags, yeah.
Associated with your ass. And now he just yearns for attention on the internet, trying to dig up months old fucking controversies to try to boil them up again for any kind of attention. And so
this dude, by the way, made this video because Chibi posted a meme about Ben 10. Like, literally. Okay? A meme which, by the way, okay, actual official people who worked on the show participated in.
With these fucking lolicon people, it's like their true form is always just racism. It's just pure, unfiltered fucking racism.
This is the funny thing, okay? Like, these kinds of people see, like, racism as, like, more of a crime than, like, pedophilia. And by the way, Chibi is racist because he said nigga. That's why he's racist, okay? Like, what the fuck? Noob song, yay. Well, you said to listen to it off stream, so I will, but no self-awareness.
With these fucking people, dude. I mean, the little sissy white man felt oppressed by the big Chad black.
Ironies, most of Chibi's drama is also old, yeah. I'm saying it's up to him, he would do Final Solution to us too. Anti-Shotokan wave should be coming anytime soon. Oh wait, they don't care about normies like that. I honestly kind of want the anti-Shotokan wave to show up, because I've heard, because these Shotokans have been way too comfortable for way too long, and it's also infuriating when they shit on us sometimes, okay? Okay, when they shit on lolicons. Alright, like, holy shit, bro. We're the ones taking all the fucking slings and arrows, protecting you! So, honestly, I do kind of want it. Alright, obviously, I want all of these fucking witch hunts to end, but honestly, look, what do they call it? Like, schadenfreude? Okay. Shit. They see racism in everything. Oh, yes, me being lolicon. Someone makes me racist, yet I'm the same race as these clowns. Always knew Ben and Gwen were more than just cousins. Yeah, but I just want your reaction. How bad of him. Okay, whatever. I'll watch it on stream. I mean, I guess. I'll listen to, like, a minute. Because I can't just listen to it muted, because then that's boring. Dale post this meme didn't even make. Most unhinged ranting you've ever heard. Viper's far more racist than Chibi. Have negative 5,000 aura for being a total edgelord on main. What the fuck? Touch Crasser, keep rotting in pure fiction. More like moral crusaders, yeah.
Man, thinking he was about to get cucked again, so then he just resorted to pure unfiltered racism, then to just be cucked anyway. It is insane.
Pure unfiltered racism, and he said nigga. That's all he said. This dude's acting like Chibi, like, fucking posted TND or something.
All these people quite literally ruined their fucking lives just for the pure sake of defending the fucking little girl lollygams.
By the way, EDP was an anti-lolicon.
Nigga, it is not that fucking serious. So, in conclusion, Mr. Jacob Jake Williams series of...
It's not- what the fuck's not that serious, bro? You've been, like, fucking having a meltdown this entire video. What do you mean it's not that serious?
31-year-old fat chud fucking loser, then he says himself just like his brother. Is addicted to lolicon, got cucked by his wife and best friend, his entire friend group left his ass, and he should have drank himself to death that very fucking night. Then, you know, maybe all the world problems would have never happened. But you just had to live, couldn't you? Well, that's really all I have for y'all. See ya. I'm gonna go fuck Chibi's wife.
Bro. Oh, bro. That might be the worst one so far. Damn. Let's see here. What the fuck's going on? I bet this guy doesn't know of black people enslaving their own people. Real. Please. Please. I hope I never have to watch another Viper video again. I don't know. Any funny posts here? Doesn't look like it. Is gonna be on this Tel Aviv Goist. What the fuck's this guy talking about? This guy is like this guy is like dark woke, or like dark woke wannabe. Whatever. Let's see here. Oh fuck, I'm not watching that shit. And oh, thank you for the $2, Ominous Owl 4530. Yeah, for enduring that bullshit. Yeah. It helps. Just a little. Where the fuck was... I have no clue where I put that. So this is the Hiles one. What is that? Everyone else needs to like the stream. Yeah, everyone be sure to like the stream if you're enjoying, and also subscribe for more content in the future. What was... okay, you guys still talking. Okay, so... Noob Song Searle. I'm gonna listen to a little bit, so you can get my reaction, and then we're gonna end the stream on the Hiles, okay? Got it? And I'll listen to the full thing on my own time. Here, let me... Okay. Is this like the whole thing? Come on. Okay, let's go forward a bit. Only credit I can give this guy is that his videos are such torture they can actually be used in Guantanamo Bay. Literally just woke up this morning and already put me in torment. Shotokan's getting gold medals in mental gymnastics and convince themselves it's different from Lolly. See ya when you leave the stream. What was the Tectone thing? Secretly based. Let's see here. Okay. Bro, what the fuck even is this shit, man? Guy who got bullied by the Blue Archive community? What? I don't know what the deal with this is. Is this the right one? Shotacons need taste of what's been happening to us to understand. Yeah, exactly. Okay, that's what that needs to happen. Won't always get the kids' gloves, though. The treatment of Shotacons being different has never really been surprising. Yeah. Go figure. The Archive senseis are masters at gatekeeping. They got the devs to cancel collabs with tourist YouTubers. Yeah. Anyway, what's going on here? So, someone suggested this ages ago. So, let's see. This is the Hiles Aryans.
Walk is satire and intended for comedic entertainment only. Is it kind of weird that I have to make a disclaimer for jokes about stuff that happened 9 years ago? Sure. But as you can see, this hasn't angered me at all.
So is this like a Hitler in a metal band? Shit. Bro.
Churchill's lucky he's behind the scenes. Stalin will regret trying to out mustache ring.
Bro.
After we're through with the Bolsheviks, we'll invent the A-bomb with our own particle physics. Once we beat the US to the bomb, we'll put it in every tooth and launch it at atomic bomb.
Bro, should this be the new stream, the new, stream, intro theme? Shit.
Aryans, blood hair, blue eyes, folly of Führer will build a 1,000-year Reich.
Bro, this goes
We
hard.
are the ones, the chosen race. You always want peace, but you never want to invade. Now that I control the whole wide world spinning round, if you're not 6 feet, you'll be 6 feet underground.
Bro. Shit. This guy can't even cover off.
Eugenics for the eugenics.
Shit.
Anyone that's not blonde-haired and blue-eyed gotta go away next.
Man. Shotokan is often overlooked because in the West it's mostly enjoyed by women. No one believed him he was right over 50 years ago. Kanye, the sadly do. Or... yeah. System of a Down Fear version. Yeah, I'd love the intro. System of a Down is Fantano approved. See ya, Sleepy Rulu. No one actually likes Shotes. I guess you mean Shota.
Oh, I guess that means the whole band's gotta go. Those three with the cyanide and I'll combine it with the pistol. Oh, 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 oh.
I need to let my friend listen to this. Shota, yeah, I figured. Imagine Hitler has shown this from a time traveler.
Aryans, blonde hair, blue eyes. Folly of Führer will build a 1,000-year Reich. Aryans, when you get them high on Bristol, they'll fight right through the night. Aryans,
Yeah, I think you did recommend this one, Gumi. You say so, I've definitely seen Shota lovers. Look, I'm not gonna lie, Shotas are underrated, okay? They're like lollies and traps combined. Okay? Pretty slept on.
put your hands up, but only the right.
Bro. Now that's some peak, man. How many views does this have? Almost 1 million views! Holy shit. Man, I love this as your new intro. I actually might make it my intro if I ever do like a World War II stream, because I might end up doing like deep dive streams eventually, where I talk about like certain historical things, and this would be perfect for that. I like how you can tell that the AI listened to his speeches, yeah. Like forced from SAOAD. Okay, like, wait. Generated by AI Aryan Intelligence. I saw them live in 1933. Have a good night. Yes, thank you guys all for watching. But actually, first things first, I gotta thank the channel members before we end the stream for tonight. Or I say tonight, but I guess it's getting kind of late. Well, I'm so utterly pissed I was really late in the stream. This is this guy who made Skyrim as a modern game. Is it the same guy? Maybe it is. Anyways, here we go. Memberships. Okay, so thank you to all our members. Another Wombat 8888, Ominous Owl 4530, MGTY 6811, Animosity 3771, Donkey Donk 96, Fat Naru 0002, Alistair Cardigan 8574, Elias Guys, and Purple Face Punk. Your support is greatly appreciated. And also, let me go to my channel. Here we go. Yeah, so also, for any channel members or anyone who wants to sign up, you can watch my next video early. The dumbest Chibi Reviews hater. This is coming out tomorrow morning. So, from now on, if I make edited videos, I'll probably release them early for members. So keep that in mind. But yeah, that's about it for today. Remember, Shotacons are hypocrite Jews. A lot of them are. Okay? They've abandoned the lolicons on the front lines. Appreciate y'all coming out for the stream. Yeah, thank you guys. See you later. Like the sound of that. See you, Kai. Great stream. Okay. Thank you guys all for watching. If you enjoyed, be sure to like and subscribe. Let's see. Like, I have the age argument with Lolly, but you have, like, Shota's, like, Chilcock. Or Chilchuck, who is married and has several children, but no one bats an eye. Yeah, anyways, but... we'll save that all for later. Anyways, yeah. Thank you guys all for watching. This has been Kai Marin, and...